Boom. Bam. Alright. Looking good. Excellent. And we actually have microphone audio this time. Pog. Okay. Let's see. I think the only thing I'm missing is the fishing thing, and then we're good. Hello, Saribot. Hello, Stream Elements. Did I fix... Yes. Alright, the YouTube stream is looking good. Alright, cool. OBS good. What else do I need to fix? Oh, right. You, OBS, have to look for Minecraft and not Elden Ring. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Okay. Want to use? Excellent. Alright, fishing thing. Looking good. Let's do coin. Ping. Add. Okay. That should be good. Question mark. Should be. Let's see. Let me open up my Twitch dashboard. Is everything working as it should be? Manage stream. Let's see. Stream manager open. Pog. Alright, looks like the ad ran Pog. Hopefully we don't have to worry about that for the next hour. Excellent. All is good. Apple, howdy. Quest, howdy. How goes? How are we doing, gents? Let's see. Okay. I think I have everything set up. Excellent. How goes, my guys? For those who can hear me, presumably just Quest. I assume Apple is being subjected to an advertisement at the moment. We tried to automate aluminum. It's the fucking... oh my fucking god, it's the worst. Oh? Wait, what's the deal with aluminum? Is there like a really weird process you have to do to go from ore to ingot? Is it more than just... There's so many steps. Oh? Do you have one of those charts? Do you have one on hand? I'll send the chart on the Discord. Yeah, let's see it. Let's see. I assume you'll post it in a second. I was trying to test something because I had a theory of something that will hopefully make the challenge run a lot easier. Presumably. If it works. We're over in a creative world. I'm testing something. I wanted to see how good... I forgot to install the datapack, so I don't know if I would take more damage in here. But I wanted to see how much damage I take if I get hit by the Ender Dragon. He launches me into the air while I have full protection 4 and feather falling. I wanted to see if it's survivable without a water bucket. Ooh, oh god, it has subcharts too. Oh no. Yeah, that's tough. What the fuck? That's bad. Is that's just how it is in Greg Tech 5, or that's the sussy version? Like, did they change it out? Cause I don't think I've heard you complain about aluminum before. That looks like a nightmare. No, that's how it is in... Got it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that looks like an absolute travesty. How far along are you on that? Are you like anywhere close? Because that straight up looks like 80 steps. Hey, howdy, Apple. Welcome back from the ad. I hope you survived. Hopefully you maintained all of your brain cells through all that. He's not, like, trying... How do I make him do that melee attack where he, like, runs at me? Do I have to hit him? I'm trying to test damage numbers here, Dragon. I guess I could just launch myself into the air. But I wanted to see specifically I could survive that attack. But in Sussy, they took the actual process and added it. That's horrible. That's actually tragic. Usually you just macerate or throw. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. So, holy hell. So you have to do like all kinds of chemical science, I assume. That's brutal. Yeah, I can't get him to do the melee attack. What's the command to teleport myself just straight up? Like TP, Kagyuu, bing, bang, boom, and then like... How does he throw you in the air? Oh, it's not a number. I don't remember. I can't remember. It looks like the dragon breath still does a stupid amount of damage. I guess protection doesn't help on that. Yeah, I was trying, before we get into it, I was trying to see, I wanted to test some math. Fucking mind. Back up. Yeah, he's not gonna do it. Alright, we'll test that later. Because I honestly don't even know if we're gonna get everything we need to fight the Ender Dragon today. This might end up being 3 streams total, is my guess. Have I told you anything about the leak in the Discord? The leak in the Discord? What Discord? Ours? I think we were playing on this one. Here we go. Okay. The Sussy Discord? Oh, what's up with them? What happened? I'm sleeping. I'm not gonna deal with the nighttime until I remember everything that we were trying to do. About future plans? Oh, okay. What a weird way. Oh, yeah. I think that's like British English, aluminium. In American English, we call it aluminum. I assume that's probably his phone autocorrecting it or something like that. I'll send an image, although you're not gonna look at it because I'll tell you here in chat. No, aluminium is the proper way. But this, I mean, it's British English versus American English. It's I mean, they're both the proper way to spell it. Aluminum is incorrect. We're all doing it wrong. Shit, Apple, we gotta pack it up. We've been doing English wrong. No, it's science. Yeah, our science uses aluminum. I think we have superior science, honestly. Nah. In every science class I've ever had, it's been aluminum. Come take it from us? Yeah, come take our fucking lack of an eye. We got rid of that shit years ago. We would win. Honestly, Apple, we would win. I think so. Francium, chromium, zirconium, aluminum. Let's see. Okay. So I'm trying to remember. So last time we geared up, we got all diamond gear. And we have a few diamonds left over, so we can make like one weapon. So we can make a sword or an axe. I'm thinking maybe an axe would probably be better for fighting the dragon, because we can crit him. Only problem is we still take a really insane amount of damage from Enderman. So honestly, something I was thinking is running over to this village and trying to get like a really cheeky villager trader set up. And trying to get protection 4 as fast as possible. I think protection 4 and the highest level of feather falling that we can get before I lose my mind, I think should help a lot. But honestly, I don't know if that's enough to survive the hit from the Ender Dragon that sends you to space. Because like, I do know feather falling's really strong when you have max protection. Really strong. Like, I think you can survive like a 100 or 200 block drop without dying if you have full hearts. So I'm assuming maybe we could survive at least a 40 block drop. But honestly, I'm kind of I haven't tested it, so I don't know the math. But I think it would be really worth getting our hands on. Just in case you want to look for yourself, I sent on the Discord. I'll tell you some of the cool stuff they have on there. Okay. Sword crit on every jump though. See, that is the thing that I'm thinking of, you know? Because like, if we get the axe, right? If we get the diamond axe, I can crit the Ender Dragon really hard. But if I aggro an Enderman and I have to run under a platform for safety, like, so I have that little shelter over my head, I won't be able to crit them, at least very easily, or I don't think at all. So that would be a problem. So it's a tough split. Of course, we could always just go mining again, or if we're lucky, find another one. But yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe sword would be better, just for general combat. Why do you wear a pumpkin? That's true. We could wear a pumpkin, but the trade-off is it'd be really hard to watch. Because we're all, like, looking through a little peephole in the video will be really annoying. And I could download a resource pack that, like, minimizes pumpkin, but I don't know. Something to think about, though. At insane voltage, you get access to theoretical science such as the space elevator and basic genetic manipulation. Okay. That goes kind of hard. Are there any villagers here? Actually, well, there's the one. There's the blacksmith. We're gonna need more than that. Because we need at least 2. 1 for featherfall and 1 for protection. We could get sharpness as well, yeah? Do you think sharpness would be worth it? It would minimize fight time, so theoretically it would be good. So that would place us at, we need 3 villagers. So that's 1 nitwit, 1 blacksmith. I think I saw the church guy. I forget your name, the alchemist. Ooh, okay, 1, 2, 3. Presumably, that's enough. Ooh, 4. Okay, no, we can totally work with this village. Yeah, they have the cybernetics mod in there. Okay. Lock them in their homes. Cleric. Cleric is the name? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we can... I think we can probably start with those farmers down there. I do have the leather for books. We might... I don't think I took any out of here. There should be a bookshelf. These have bookshelves, right? Like 1? No, I think I'm mistaken. I don't think there's any bookshelf houses here. So we will have to try and locate some sugarcane so we can make some books and then get a lectern going. Because we only need 1 lectern, I think. Ideally more than 1 so that we can do this whole process a bit quicker. Ooh, bread. But, I think we can work minimum with 1. So let's see if we can hunt some near the nearby... Ooh. Ooh, okay. I think that's enough to work with, actually. Because we need... How many do we need for a bookshelf? You need 3 sugarcane for 3 paper. So you need 9 sugarcane, so that gives us... I think that's 1 bookshelf of sugarcane. So... If we find more, awesome. But if we can't, we've got the bare minimum. Whoa! Okay. I forgot about the fall damage. I forgot how fucking hard, how strong the fall damage was. At ludicrous voltage, you can access cybernetics, orbital miner, and antimatter? Okay. Grow more, though? We could, it just takes forever. Sugarcane is such a slow process. And I don't think you can bone meal it either. If I'm not mistaken, you can't bone meal sugarcane, which is kind of a bummer. Let's see. Hey, yo, howdy, Vashcram. How goes, King? At 0 point module, Star Trek reference for Stargate, or Stargate, not sure. You get IC2 power suits and salvaging Stargate. Ooh, that's cool. You can't bone meal them on Java. Oh, they can do that on Bedrock? Damn. Alright, let's get... What is this? 7 sugarcane? Go get that. That's enough for 1 bookshelf. And then I think we'll pop into a boat and try and get just a bit more. What the wizard doing? We're running through a challenge pack today. Actually, you know what? You just reminded me of something I wanted to do really quick. I'm going to put together a command. It's going to be !challenge. Explanation. Here you go. Challenge. Action. Where is it? Message. Where's message? Where's Twitch? Twitch. Twitch. Add. Type. Send. Where's send message? Send. I know you're here. I know you're here. Or is it not through Twitch? Action? Where are you? Where are you? It's not type. Oh, chat message. Here we go. Chat message. I wanted to get a command that explains what the run does so I don't have to say it over and over again. Okay, so how do I type it? This is a data pack that reduces our... This challenge reduces my block reach, my block and entity reach to, I don't know, like half. Whatever. It reduces my block and entity reach. Permanent has permanent slowness and weakness. And increases fall damage. And what else? What else was there? Increases fall damage, permanent slowness and weakness, reduced block reach. And is that it? I feel like there was one more thing. We're on hardcore. Oh, I can't run. That's what it was. And no running and hardcore. Alright. Let's try that. It should work. Apple, if you would like to try challenge again for me. It should hopefully give a brief explanation as to what we're running with here. See, at UHV Ultimate Ultra High Voltage, you get access to the best IC2 power suits and capability to create any... Ah, there you go. Thank you, Apple. Appreciate you. And create any AE2 component on your own. That's cool. For Ultimate Voltage, you get Lifeform, Weaponization, Lepton Cannon, and Gluon Gun. I don't know what the hell half of that means, but hell yeah. That's pretty sick. Ooh, right. Forgot about that one. Okay. Yeah, let's go get this sugarcane. We'll pop into a boat, and we'll go look for some more. I think with 2 lecterns, it should... Actually, no. I forgot. We'll need minimum of 3 lecterns, right? Because they, like, need the job block to keep the job. Duh. Oh, no. If you trade with them, they keep it forever, don't they? Their trade, even if they don't have the job block. Either way, I think it'll be good to have more than one. In my experience, having multiple lecterns makes the whole changing their job process much easier. At UEV, you can guess, you get interstellar weapons, anti-flash tech, Stargate construction, Dyson sphere, planetary weather change, and orb. That's fucking cool. That's cool. All right, 1 boat. Bang. The water is too far away for me to put the boat down. There you go. Alright. As long as I remember where this village is, let's try and get some more sugarcane. I don't really remember anything being nearby. Ooh, okay, 2. So we need... What is it? 18 for 2 bookshelves? Eh. And then we should be able to work with that if we totally can't find any more. Let's see. I don't know. What are other things that, like, we could think of that might make it more possible to survive the Ender Dragon? Because, like, we could cook up some potions, right? Like, we could probably... I think Turtle Master... While good, I feel like would get me killed. I think the bonus weakness on top of not being able to run would be instant death in a few situations. So Turtle Master's probably a no-go. Specifically because of the weakness. Or, the slowness. We could maybe get Slow Fall. It could be okay. Let's see. Until we, like, fully need nighttime, I'm just gonna sleep through this. Totally not me doing 387,000 damage outside the simulated universe. My god. You are insanely strong, my guy. Holy. Which character? Is this with Boot Hill? I remember that was your big hitter last time you talked about it. That's big. Also, at UIV, you get Stargate weaponization, planetary extermination, future time travel, and the end of the universe. What the fuck? At UXV, I have no idea what UXV means. You get timeline hopping, trapping your enemies in the void forever, past time travel, and returning from the end of the universe. Wait, so you can lock yourself at the end of the universe and just not be able to come back if you don't have UXV? That's kind of funny. Was there a timeline as to like how long it would actually take for any of this to get developed? 'Cause I don't remember what tier they currently have in SOSI. It was Boot Hill and a 4-stack vulnerability boss though. It still counts. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Was that like a boss fight where it has vulnerability like already on it because like of a mechanic or something, or do you have a character that can apply it? I don't really know how many characters can actually apply like debuffs like vulnerability, if any. Let's see. All right, 15 sugarcane. We're getting close to enough for 2 bookshelves. I assume probably over here we'll get our last little bit. This whole biome, the forest, usually, in my experience, has a ton. I'm usually somewhat lucky, but honestly, I just don't really want to grow anymore, because, that takes a lot of time. And it's already going to take us like 1,000,000 years fishing for what we're looking for. Ooh, actually, I'm going to need some gravel, too, because we're going to need a Fletcher table. When I defeat its little summons. Ah, okay. That makes sense. At OPV, not even... even more no clue, you get causality, manipulation weapons, immortality, black hole power, and the TARDIS. Hell yeah. I like that. That's kind of hype. If you're just doing villager stuff, it's passive income. That's true. I just feel like we need a fair bit. I mean, I guess theoretically what I could do is initially I work with 1 lectern, and then I let the sugarcane grow nearby. And then as soon as it grows enough, we start working towards another one. We could do that. We could do that. Yeah, we could do that. I think that, honestly, that sounds pretty solid. Okay. So so we'll do that. Instead of spending a bunch of time trying to find sugarcane, we'll head back to the village and we'll get enough for 1 lectern, or maybe I can actually just, find one, but I didn't see any librarians in there, so, ooh, more over there. Okay, so we'll get this one, head back, make 1 lectern, use that to try and find a villager that we need. And in the background, we'll grow some more, just so we can try and make as many lecterns as possible, because it really speeds up fishing for the exact enchants that we want. And then for actual emeralds, instead of mining them, we're going to go with the Fletcher approach and just cut down a ton of trees and sell them the sticks. Also, even more sugarcane. We're getting a little lucky, actually. We might be able to do 2 and then grow the rest, which would be real nice. What the hell? Creep art in chat. How you doing, guy? So yeah, so it's gonna be hella fun. At the moment, they're nearly done with EV. They actually released a teaser today showing the GUI, not the whole machine, because surprise of the fission reactor. Ooh, that's cool. That is cool. Iron farm for emeralds? That would be brutal. Could you imagine setting up an iron farm? I'd be too scared to do that, honestly. I think that would be a little scary. I don't really, like, minimizing the amount of time I'm, like, you know, at night, I think is ideal. Let's see. Hopefully I've not forgotten where the village was. I think it was this direction. If I'm not totally turned around, I think it was this direction. I'm back. Welcome back, mewing sheesh. Okay. Also, some of the sussy multi-blocks are funky. Oh? In what way? Like in function? Crafting? They're not all. Oh, okay. Most of the multi-blocks are not just cubes. That's cool. My YouTube chat's not loading, really? Huh. That's kind of weird. Hey, howdy, Apple. Welcome to the other side. It's here. It's here. The Apple extraordinaire himself in the flesh. Holy. You know Elon Musk smiles back? I have seen that, yeah. That is an interesting trait to pick up. I feel like that's probably some, like, that seems like the kind of thing that you'd, like, take from somebody. Like, I've noticed, like, some people, I don't know if people still do it, but I noticed a few of my friends that I've known over the years would, like, at least periodically copy the laugh of a YouTuber they liked a lot. So, like, they would have, like, a normal laugh and then watch a YouTuber who has, like, a, you know, like a wheezing type laugh, like that kind of thing. And then they would, like, unconsciously steal it for a while. And then once they, like, stop watching them, they go back to normal. Turn your smile upside down. The way you build them is funky. That would be cool. Honestly, I like the idea of non-perfect cube multi-blocks. I feel like they'd probably be cool to look at. It's like one of them is a 2x2x3 with a 1x1x3 facing the other. Oh, and then connecting with a specific shape of blocks. See, that sounds cool. I like that. Okay, so let's I've kind of run out of wood. You know, Mr. Farmer, if you don't mind me, I'm just gonna permanently borrow some of your wood. I need an axe. Yeah, we'll permanently borrow some of your wood. And I'll convert that into some lecterns. We should have enough for 2, and then the rest we plant. I heard Markiplier say probably once, and now it's just part of my vocabulary. Yeah, see, like that kind of thing. Yeah. I saw, actually, you know what? I just saw a really funny Twitter thread earlier today. It was, I think it was something along the lines of, if you were born in early 2000s, I guarantee that you probably have a specific SpongeBob episode that has permanently altered your vocabulary. And honestly, that shit's so true. That's so true. Live in the Discord? What's up? Memes and the like? His smile. Why is Michael smile backwards? Hey, got a question. Oh shit, the yummy chemical himself, the train conductor. How goes, King? What's your question? Also, how you doing? I'm doing pretty damn good. I hope you're chilling. You're risking your life, hey yo? This is the creep art site is half. My mom wouldn't let us watch it. Really? Wait, the what? Really? That's interesting. Any specific reason? My dad was a lot more lax with watching stuff. It was like as a kid, I watched like Futurama and stuff. Futurama is absolutely unbelievably great show, by the way, just saying. If anybody's never seen it before, highly recommend Futurama. Actual banger. How is this for a title? The best abandoned survival game. Abandoned? Okay, by abandoned, I assume you mean the developer's not working on it anymore? I think it works. You can maybe try a few varieties of it, like the best abandoned survival game nobody's ever heard of, or like that kind of. I don't remember how long the character limit was for YouTube titles, but I don't know. I think if you could sell it in the YouTube title about what makes it, or the thumbnail about what makes it interesting, that could work. I could see it. What game is it? You know, we didn't get any cartoons? Really? I'm surprised. Okay, we're gonna need a little bit more wood. Yeah, I'm gonna borrow your wood as well. We'll borrow some wood. We'll get these lecterns done. It's Forager. Forager, huh? Yeah, well, you know, that's definitely a survival game I've never heard of before, so you're already off on a good foot. What makes it interesting? What What makes you want to make a video? What's that? What do you find the selling points? Like we were just poor. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I was watching SpongeBob until Squidward says, "Damn, he thick." Damn. Also, speaking of length in YouTube, what's the longest video you like that I have watched? Oh, not necessarily the entire video, just encountered. I think the longest one I've ever seen. I didn't finish it. I watched a fair length of it. I think there's a guy who analyzed like all of oh fuck, what was it? What was it? All of a manga. And it was like 24 hours long. I think it was Berserk. I think a dude did a 24-hour long analysis of Berserk, which was fucking insane. And actually, I didn't watch the whole thing because the video got me interested enough in Berserk to check it out myself. And honestly, Berserk's kind of gas. Especially if you like dark fantasy. It's fucking good. Okay, let's get these lecterns done. Damn, boy, this is the dark side. Shit, welcome, king. All right. So we need a bunch of half slabs. So let's see. Also, a little bit of wood left over for the bookshelves. Let's see. We'll do that much paper. And then, let's see, this sort of deal. I guess I only have enough leather for one bookshelf. We'll have to hunt down one more cow. Ooh. Close. We're not going outside while it's nighttime. No, thank you. No, thank you. Got reintroduced to it by my girlfriend, and the game smacks, but it completely left because of the... Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, honestly, that sounds kind of cool. I feel like you can make that kind of thing work. Can somebody gift me 160 points? Unfortunately, it's not how Twitch works. Mine's probably the 320-hour countdown. I didn't say watch the entire thing, just seen it. I'm surprised that YouTube even allows a 200 hours. I'm surprised that YouTube even allows a video that long. Honestly. Whoa. No, it's daytime. We're fine. Okay. Let's take out some cows. For the leather. Ugh. No leather. We need one more. Minimum one more. And I'll be happy. Still got 70k channel boys. Sheesh. Okay. Alright. You're fucking working your way up to VIP though. I think you're the closest. Besides Necros, who's my mod, who can't get VIP, I think you're the closest, Yummy. Why, bruh? He's taking all your points, bro. All your precious points. They're going straight into the Yummy Chemicals certified wallet. Fuck. There you go. Alright, you know, we got 1 out of, what, 5 cows? It works. Well, we can work with that. That's enough for one more lectern. There's a meme in the comments of it. People trying to report the video for sexual content. So YouTube employees would need to watch the whole thing. I've seen that. I don't know if they actually have to watch the whole thing. I imagine they can probably just skim through it. Are you fat? No personal? Nah, I'm a skinny boy. You think there's a big man fitting under this robe? You can see it yourself. Let's see. With cloth this thin, it'd be plenty apparent. Alright. One more book. Let's see. Okay. So we need to do some more borrowing of this man's house. Actually, you know what? We'll borrow some farmland. I found a sticker from you? From me? That's Caitlin from League of Legends. That ain't me. Also, what do you think of the last vid? I thought it was fun. I thought it was a solid one. What did you think of it? What are your afterthoughts having made it? Is that like the kind of video that you're big into? Want to make more of those on like trailers and stuff? Oh wait, I just now realized you forgot Oh fuck, you're right. I forgot about those. I gotta turn the visual stuff off. One sec. Thank you for reminding me. before that becomes a whole conundrum. Let's see. Fish, gone. Cyberpunk, off. You guys get to keep throw something and TTS. I'll permit you guys that. Anything else is gone. Oh, I spent my 2.5K on it? It's gone. Wait, down the drain, baby. Down the drain. No more. Yeah, I liked it. Hell yeah. I enjoyed putting it together. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. You got any, you got the Forager video. You have anything else on the backlog, or is that just like video number 1? For me, I've been trying to cook up. We're doing this is like a challenge that Quest Wizard put together, which I think is a fun introduction to doing challenge content, honestly. But, you know, I think in the future, this is definitely something I want to do more of. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's go big. Let's get rid of that bad boy. No visuals. Quest getting too creative with it. He's remembering all the commands. Can I throw the blue discus? I don't know what the fuck that means, but yeah, if you got one, go for it, King. Alright, let's see. Let's get our lecterns going. So we've got... Oh, fuck. Nope. We need the bookshelf. 1, 2. 1, 2. Let's see. 2 bookshelves. 2 lecterns. Thank you. Okay.
Give me my fishes back.
Hell no. They're gone. Down the drain. You wasted them. Sorry, bud. You won't even know what you got to catch. Nah, not got anything else ready to fire. If you recommend any games, I'm open ears. Fair enough. I forget. Do you have like a general like genre of game that you like generally gear towards, or do you just kind of do whatever? Because you've done like ultra kill and survival games, so it's kind of like more actiony stuff. Well, you have done Life is Strange, which is pretty story heavy, and well, you didn't make a video on it though, but you did do the Telltale Walking Dead game. Let's see. You want? As if I got into that at the second you. Are you free? Can you hear me now? Such is the punishment of Twitch. Let's see. You actually just got sent to the Shadow Realm straight up. You actually disabled it? Damn right I did. I'm not trying to ruin the quality of this video. It's gotta be supreme. Let's see. Okay. I need one more axe. Somehow we've already gone through an entire stone axe. I swear that was fully repaired. Yeah, let me know when you're free from the ad, Yummy. L advertising, and it's a necessary evil. What can you do? Such is streaming. Okay. Who doesn't need their job? Do we need a farmer? Nah. You're not really doing the world any good. Bink. Let's see. We need one of your logs. Yoink. And then we'll use this to make a Fletcher's table. So we're gonna need one villager who's permanently a Fletcher. And let's see. So one fletching table. Which I think we can do you as a Fletcher, honestly. If you're already in here, I imagine you'll probably just take it immediately. So let me break that over the course of a million years. Who buys anything from ad? Let's see, it was like a 15-second ad for me at least. Okay. What was your recommendation, Cog? I'm back. I was actually looking. I asked like, what kind of game do you usually play for your channel? Like anything, or do you have like specific genres that you're trying to look for? Because I remember you play like some survival games and, you know, Ultra Kill, which is an FPS. I don't really know if you've done anything else that was, I guess you've done, what? My Summer Car, whatever it was called, the funny Polish driving game. Walking Dead. Anything? I ain't a genre boy. Fair enough, fair enough. I'd have to look through my list, honestly. Actually, no. I'm not gonna set these down. I have these in my inventory as long as I can talk about it. I'd have to look through my Steam library, honestly. Off the top of my head, I can't really think of anything that hasn't been spoken to death. Like I love One Shot. I don't know if people have, honestly, if you want to, I saw the One Shot developer announced the second game. I don't think it's not a sequel to One Shot, but since eyes are gonna be on it again, theoretically it would be a solid idea to make a One Shot video. Just saying. It's a banger game. Let's see. I guess for ads, I don't think people buy ads immediately after watching an ad. I think it's more like they're trying to just get their name known and into the back of your head. And then like when you eventually down the line walk into a scenario, like in a grocery store, imagine you walk into the ice cream aisle and there's like 8 different brands all in one row, you know? You'll probably end up picking the one that sticks out name-wise. So like I don't know, what's a big ice cream ad? Kagyuu's ice cream. Like, if I was advertising Kagyuu's ice cream, that was the only name that you knew out of all of them, probably be the one that you'd pick, which is what they're going for. I don't think people typically watch an ad and then be like, oh shit, I need that now. Hey, thanks, Kagyuu. I need to talk to you again at some point. Yo! Want a purple ice cream? Purple ice, some of that frozen lean, you know how it is. Now I'm going full local. I live in America's day. That's true. That's true. We need to get the Appalachian Extraordinaire ice cream brand for real. You gotta get yourself some farmland, bro. Hook yourself up. Send the dairy over. Distribute it. We'll sponsor the stream. Apple Extraordinaire's fucking green flavored ice cream. Alright, see you, Cog? Yeah, see you later, Yummy. We should definitely chat again. For sure. Whenever you're available, King. Let's see. Okay. Let's sleep through the night. I need to try and get these jobs set up. Green apple may or not just taste spoiled. It probably would, honestly. I don't think that tastes very good, frankly. I have your address. Okay, it's over with your life. Fuck. Not the pipe bomb in the mail trick. I hate that thing. It's been happened too many times. The UPS will only deal with so many of those before they get mad at me. Let's see. Where are all the villagers? I know they're around here. I've been sleeping through the night, so zombies haven't been coming through and doing what zombies do. Let's see. Ow. Who wants to become a Fletcher? I know sour doesn't really go well with dairy. Like chemically or like flavor-wise? Because I guess I think I've never seen a sour ice cream. You remember the Oopsie Discord did on? Yeah, was it the most powerful view bot of all time? They're like, what was it? Like 14 billion view YouTube video, that one? Absolute banger gimmick. I love that one. That was actually a top tier prank. Yeah, 1.4 billion views in 24 hours. Hey, yeah, I remember that one. Green apple sorbet. Oh, yeah, that would probably work. Now you're cooking. Thinking with portals. Okay. Alright. Cool. So this, yes. So this Fletcher is what we're looking for. So we'll be doing 32 sticks to 1 emerald. It's kind of expensive. Especially when the enchant that we're gonna look for is probably gonna end up costing like 40 emeralds, but it's the best we can do. So we'll have that. We might get an additional Fletcher just for when he goes on trade cooldown. Just so we can keep trading. But now we can start working towards actually getting a ideal librarian villager. So let's take your job. I just need to remove all of the job blocks from this village. Otherwise, these guys are just gonna keep running around like madmen. Ooh, buckets. I'm actually gonna take those. That's kind of useful. Getting the most watched non-music video in 24 hours, about quadrupled the play. That's hilarious. I love that so much. What a beautiful mistake. Nah, you gotta go for the mythical 6 emerald mending. Could you imagine? That would take so unbelievably long. Okay, let's get you. If I just put this down, will you take the jug? Are you picky? I know sometimes villagers get picky and weird. Whoa! Not terrible, honestly. Infinity could be good for using a bow to take out the end crystals, honestly. That might be nice. I think we'll prioritize protection. But maybe if we have like leftover emeralds or something, that could be something to think about. You're going for a job block. What job block you? Where? Oh, guy. YouTube revoked most of the views? Yeah, that makes sense. I imagine it was probably like a lot of the duplicate views. What's it at now? Do you know? It's probably like what? Like 100,000 at this point? Like I doubt people ever legitimately watched the video. Lowest I've ever got is 10, but lowest I've seen was 8, I think. That's wild. That's real low. It's the only video in YouTube history to go down 99.9% views in an hour. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Such is the pain for view botting. Alright, what are you at now? Smite 5, huh? Well, if we ever need, like, an infinite amount of rotten flesh, you'd be the go-to guy. Sweeping Edge 1. It's a 3 point... Really? That's still surprising, but maybe they just reduced it down to, like, unique views. Though it went down to 1.4 mil. Really? I'm almost kind of surprised it, like, went up to 3.8. I don't know who the hell would watch the video. They make ad revenue off that? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not monetized on YouTube, so I don't really know how they pay out, to be honest. It could be that, like, it goes into a pool, and then after a set time you get paid, and maybe YouTube saw that, or like, hey, you're not supposed to have 8 billion views on this video. We're not paying that. Which would make sense. Because, like, the thing is, like, advertisers are, like, part of the pool that's getting paid to content creators. Like, what advertisers are paying to do advertising on YouTube goes to creators. So I doubt that they want money that they're spending to get put on views that aren't actually real. Of the 1.4 billion? No. Yeah, of the 3.8 million, probably. What is that, like $3K? No, 3.8 million. It depends on your what was the CCV? Like, different YouTubers make different amounts of money based on ads. So if it's really bad, it could theoretically be like 5K. But if it's good, it's probably closer to like between 5 and 10K for a video like that. You actually make pretty decent money off of long form videos. If that was a short form video though, short form video is way different. They use a different formula because they usually calculate how much money you make based on watch time. And since a lot of views on short form videos are like kind of, you know, random, or they skip through it, or they're just short in general. The pay is bad. It's like you could get like a 20 million view video and maybe get like $100 off of it. Like, it's really bad. Short form videos, like, super cooked on trying to make money off of it. They multiplied their total views ever by 14. That's wild. Oh, YouTube fixed that as well. I see. See, blast protection again. We got feather falling 3, which is okay. Ideally, I want 4. I want like that perfect number. Yeah, that's why, like, if you guys have ever, like, actually gone through and, like, paid attention to who's posting videos or, like, people's activities on YouTube Shorts, a lot of those dudes who have, like, 8 billion subscribers because of Shorts, they post, like, actually, like, 15 videos a day. They're doing, like, the lowest... Where are these guys going? The conga line. They're doing, like, the lowest effort content ever and getting paid for the effort, pretty much. It is good for advertising your own channel, though, for, like, clips. Like, I'm sure most of you guys know who Pirate Software is at this point because of his shorts. Like, I guarantee none of us heard of Pirate Software, like, before this year. Could you imagine getting 17.5% of the population to watch? Yeah, see, like, that would, like, actually would be insane. That would be truly insane. Why are there so many blacksmiths? Toolsmiths. Is it just because there's a bunch of... What job blocks are there left? Is it all the barrels? I thought I got rid of everything. Or at least everything nearby. Maybe there's stuff just kind of hiding in, like, random buildings. I think, I found a cool calculator that, you know, it's like it's like mostly guesswork. But off of that first video I did, if it was monetized, I think it said I would have made like roughly 200 bucks on it with 50k views. So I don't think the pay, I don't know if it's linear, how much that would go up, but that's how much I theoretically could have made off that one video. Imagine the video was shorter and Discord would have gotten up to... Yeah, could you imagine? That would be insane. Unbreaking. I think we'll skip on Unbreaking, honestly. I would be shocked if I get hit enough times for my armor to break fully. Let's see. Honestly, I had a power 5. I think we'll pass. I had a little minor thought. There's fire protection, right? Do you think this would be a case where fire protection is actually useful? Because blazes, I think definitively are going to be our run ender. Honestly. Even before the ender dragon, I feel like I would end up dying to a blaze. Because, like, their burn's going to hurt real bad, and I have no way to put it out because we're in the nether. Like, the best I can do is, like, a regen potion. But in order to make it, we have to fight a blaze in the first place. We need that. Like, we need the blaze powder to fuel the thing. The brewing stand. Let's sleep through the night. It would have gotten to 100 billion views. That would be absolutely... I would expect it to be on the news. Maybe like an article. I could see an article being... I mean, weren't there articles written about it? Probably. Probably not on live TV, though. No, the news. You think that they would put that on like a big news channel? 100 billion? It is ridiculous. That is true. I don't know. Would it, like, how would anything get 100 billion views in one day? Like, how many times? Like, cause like, you know, obviously there's only so many people on Earth, and realistically, not every person on Earth is gonna watch the video. So, like, let's say, even if we were being generous, let's say 2 billion unique people genuinely watched a video. You would have to watch that one video so many fucking times to actually get it to 100 billion. Like, that's insane. In one day, everyone would have to have that on a loop for so long. 12? Yeah, that's insane. What is the current world population? We hit 8 billion a while ago, I think. We're not at 9, right? I don't think we've hit 9 billion. What did you just turn? Oh, that was a Fletcher. Alright, bring you back. I could build this guy a little job trading station. Let's see. Let's get some wood. I think this might make it a bit faster. If a video got 12 views from every single person on the planet, I expect that to be on the news. Yeah, I mean, honestly, probably. What kind of video would have to come out for everybody on Earth to watch it? Like, it would have to be like the world ending or like somebody discovers magic or Superman is real. Like, that's like the only type of thing I imagine. Fuck, I forgot we can't build up without staring. There you go. If beating Tetris can do that, 100. How much did the beating Tetris stuff get? I know there was a ton of videos on it, so I don't know what the highest one is, but. Are you saying that if beating Tetris got on the news? Yeah, I guess that's fair. That is fair. Yeah, everybody on Earth 12 times. Yeah. Nah, that's fair. Oh, shit, the 20 cost mending. Oh, that's tough. That is tough. Honestly, I think we'll skip that. Let's see. Let's build... This is honestly going to be kind of a pain to build. Let's build a little trading thing. If we trap a guy in here... It should make our life easier. I think I need a trap door. Let's see, one of these. Bang. One trap door. Yoink. Okay, I need to get you in this hole. I damn hate scroll environment. Where's scroll environments? I assume that's a Star Rail thing, but I actually haven't heard of those yet. Nope. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. You've been holed. All right. Welcome. All right. So this guy can never leave. He is now a man of the lectern. He will do nothing but science and thinking, and chanting. All right. What's your gig? Ooh, there it is. Protection 4. All right. We got our first good one. So let's see. So what I can do is I can get 9. We can either work our way towards 30 emeralds and lock that in. Or, I think for safekeeping, honestly, because I've had some issues where, like, librarians just randomly change their trade. Maybe I just get 9 emeralds now and then lock you in so I don't have to worry about that just randomly vanishing into the wind. I see the achievement of beating Tetris got on news and he got Yeah, I saw that. That lady was mean. That lady was mean. Like, she was, like, literally just, like, going off on this kid who was having fun trying to beat chess. And, like, what the fuck else was he gonna do? He was, like, what? Like, fucking 14, I think? What she think he's gonna do? Like, go work, like, a job? Is he gonna work at, like, fucking McDonald's or something? No, he's, like, that was it. That was insane. I don't know why she made that comment, frankly. Do you know my chats because I spam? Or do you do that because you genuinely miss it? If I have a train of thought, I'm going to continue my train of thought until I'm done with it. And then I'll catch back up with chat. Let's see, what was it? Like the environments loop? It's a weird thing in fiction. Like, if you go far enough one way, you get back where you started. Oh, okay. GTNH streamer gone. Oh, really? There's GTNH streamers? Bye. See ya. I didn't even know there are GTNH streamers. Or do I spam because you ignore my chats? Let's see. We could do some math. How many logs do I need to break to get 9 emeralds? Because, like, it's 30. I'm back. He's playing RuneScape. Oh, fair enough. I didn't know that there were GTNH streamers. Is it like just that guy? Was that the dude who was like carrying GTNH on his back? Like there was like one dude who just like had actually played through the thing multiple times or some shit. There's a lot of really interesting. Maybe I just haven't dug through the Minecraft channel thing enough. I've tried to find people who do modded, but usually when I see people doing mostly Russian, okay. Do you watch Russian dudes? Or I assume you watch somebody who's speaking English or something. Let's see. How many logs would I need to be able to afford that bookshelf? Let's do some math. Let's bust out a calculator. Okay, So 1 log is 4 planks. 4 planks is, what was it, 8 sticks? Right? Yeah. 8 sticks. And then, so, let's see. 32 divided by 8, bang, 4. A fair amount. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we'll have to do a fair bit of forest chopping, especially... we got kind of lucky. I feel like 30 is a decent price for Protection 4. If you look up on Twitch GTNH, you'll find 4 streamers right now. Really? Maybe it's a more popular category than I thought. You ever see a possession ghost who's a masochist that likes when you try to resist their influence? That's a really fucking funny idea. What is that from? Did you cook that on the spot, or is that from something? Because that's really funny. If you play around the name, you'll find more. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see. Probably don't need all these doors. Where the... Do I even need the iron armor? Probably not. I'll jam that into a chest when we get back. I wish we had a little bit more iron, though. Then I'd actually be able to make an iron axe, and then chopping down the forest wouldn't take such a horribly long time. Playing HSR, and it's in one of the major side quests. Ah, okay. Fair enough. That's actually a very funny concept. I heard that my brother was saying that he's kind of annoyed with the HSR writing recently because they've been doing like a lot of Jujutsu Kaisen references where like, but like all like the stupid meme stuff where like people are going like it's peak or nah I'd win like all the time, and he's saying it's getting kind of annoying. I don't know if you've been experiencing that as well. Greg Tech's very popular. There's also that one YouTube channel that recently came back. Oh, is there one that came back? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah. I could maybe see, like, like, one character doing it, like, as a joke, like a meme throwaway character. No, we'd lose was one of them. But if they keep doing it over and over and over again, like, they're beating that joke into the ground, bro. When it was, like, okay at best anyways. Like, not I'd win is like okay and like once in a blue moon, but holy shit, when that first started, that was insane. He's an average of 4 to 6K views on every recent stream he had. Like, on the VOD or like live viewers, he has 6,000 views. That's kind of wild. Wait, more? So 6 to 8K, dang. That's actually kind of wicked. No, live usually is like 1 to 2K, I'm assuming. Fair enough. I don't really know how Twitch calculates VOD views. Because I've noticed, like, Twitch, like, when the stream is over, I always get, like, a analytics report on, like, how many unique people stopped by. And it is always way lower than what the VOD reports for views. So I have no idea what the VOD counts as a view. Like, it'll say we get, like, what? Like, 20 unique people pass through? And then I'll get, like, I don't know, 60, 80 views on the VOD. I'm like, how is it even possible? I guarantee nobody's going back to watch the VOD. So, like, what is it counting? Like, refreshes? I genuinely don't understand it. Maybe it is refreshes. Ooh, nighttime. Oh, fuck, I don't have the bed. We gotta run. I bought them. Yeah, can you imagine buying views on a VOD? That would be like the least productive thing you could possibly spend money on ever. That would be so funny. I don't even know what botting a VOD would do for you, because I don't think Twitch recommends VODs on the main page. I think it only pushes streams. Unless they changed it. That would be so funny. Getting like what? Could you imagine getting like, I don't know, four live viewers and then your VOD has like 400,000 views? That would be so funny. His most popular video is episode 1, season 2 of GTNH, and has that oh! Damn, 407,000 views. That's crazy. Which I think is the second most popular GT video. That's nuts. What's like the standout about that guy? Is he's like really good at Greg Tech or something? He's funny, good editing. What's bringing everybody to his corner of the internet? I assume maybe it's like a combination of both. Maybe I've seen what do you call it? He's pretty good. He's got nice editing. He's funny and he's nice at it. That's nice. I like that. Like the few Greg Tech videos I've seen, I always feel like they're like some like video that was recorded in like 2003 on Fraps on like a laptop older than the person recording it. Like usually the footage isn't that good, and like they do the thing where they like type instead of speaking, or they have like text to speech, which I find interesting. I had like 500 words to my story yesterday. Ooh, hell yeah. Broke 10,000. Let's go. I've said it in the past and I'll say it again. I gotta say, I heavily respect people who can write. To me, it's always been a very draining activity. But like, being able to like walk into a story and then plan out like a whole series of characters with like their own personalities and backstory and having like a fully fleshed out thing, like that shit is super impressive to me. I think it's super cool. GT players have types? Yeah, I'm sure. Discord mod, femboy, normie, psychopath, nice guy, Russian, Chinese, and I think that's it. That's pretty funny though. Do you read my short story I sent over? Yeah, I went through it. The dream one. It was a while ago, so I don't really remember the whole thing, but yeah, I went through it. Let's see. Do you have a plan? Damn! Why did you not want me to read it? Is it your shame? Ads? Ads. Sinks to Igblon GT. Igblon GT is because who's Igblon? Is that the guy you're talking about? I go by a lot of names. It's a different guy? Ah, okay. 1 out of 10, huh? Let's see. I don't know. What would be good? What would be fair? I guess I'd like... In respect the fact that it was purely based on a dream, probably like a 7. I think it was fun. It was a cool read. He was a more general MC YouTuber until he discovered GT and made the most watched GT video at the moment. Oh, what's his? Is it like a Let's Play or like some kind of like big scale Greg Tech video? I'm pretty sure single-handedly pushed GT into the status of fame. Really? What was the video? We need more wood. Or more cobblestone. I'm gonna need so many cobblestone axes, pickaxes. Let's see. Welcome back, Apple. Welcome. Yeah, what kind of video could you make that would be the most popular Greg Tech video of all time? I guess if a Let's Play was number 2, probably like either his own Let's Play, which ended up being really cool, or one of those like, I played Minecraft's craziest tech mod and it was just really well done. I could see that. Yeah, Apple, I think... Considering that it was like fully based off of like a dream and all that, your story, I think I'd probably give it like a 7, I think. Like I thought it was cool. I thought it was solid. What how long were you thinking of making your current story? Do you have like I don't know like all writing techniques, but are you the kind of author that like wings it, or do you have like the whole thing planned out? English or Spanish? For what? For speaking? English. Your boy knows no Spanish. I didn't take that in high school. He made a video that led to the GT video? Oh, I see. He's also the guy that I know GT from. Really? Wow, okay. So this guy's had quite the profound impact then. Does he still do GT? He's the reason I'm a GT fanboy. Really? Damn, he's still around. I assume he does 5 and not 6. I tried to find if there was anybody who does 6. He stopped for a while but came back. Fair enough. I tried to find if there were any big Greg Tech 6 guys, but genuinely it doesn't seem like there are. I couldn't really find a Greg Tech's video. Why didn't you read my text? I read it. I don't think it deserved a read. Let's see. Yeah, I couldn't find anything like over like, I don't know, like 5, 10K views. And one of them I thought was kind of funny. It was like made by some really big, I don't know if I'd say big, but like a guy who makes a lot of Greg Tech videos. And in the comments was another Greg Tech YouTuber who was like, who even watches this shit? This guy is using some of my old footage from like 8 years ago. The mod doesn't even look like this anymore. Like he's throwing shade at the guy who made the video. I thought that was so funny. I have an idea for things down the line that I want to build to. Tropes I want to add, anti-tropes I want to add, but I just gotta kind of... Can I say a spoiler? Yeah, why not? I probably won't even put this thing out for at least 5 years. That message has to be insanely close. Probably. You certainly pushed it. Do you guys still get affected by the character limit? I try to make it so regulars don't. But sometimes it still happens. Look at the thumbnail and title. Yeah, let me check it out. Minecraft is not what you think. Yeah, honestly, that's a pretty good thumbnail. I like that. I assume that's his base. Nomi Factory. Interesting he framed it as an a unique game instead of mod. That is interesting. Doesn't look like it? Huh. If you're talking about creep art, he hasn't gotten it. The video that led to it, I think, is about Enigmatica. What is Enigmatica? That sounds extremely familiar. Enigmatica. Ooh, more sugarcane. Hell yeah. We still don't have the leather to really make more books. Enigmatica 2 expert. Okay. Each of those emotes is what emote is 11 characters long? What emote? So I just need like 25 of them? What? There's an emote that is 25 characters long? That's insane. What? Or is like emotes in general take up 11 character slots? Well, GT's and even more GT. Yeah, they are. I mean, they definitely are. That's for sure. I've just never seen a guy frame a mod as like game that you've never heard of, especially Minecraft. Interesting titling strategy. I kind of fuck with it. It's definitely kind of neat. Let's see. I wanna take a look at his channel. How has he done since then? Let's see. I go by, holy shit, yeah, 423k subscribers. God damn. 60k, 90k, 180, 130, 170. Yeah, he does pretty good. Yeah, the views for Greg are a lot higher than I thought. Why do you used to be like a hardcore player? I built a bedrock house in my survival world. Huh. All the mods. I guess general Minecraft stuff, not really hardcore. Luda's most popular vids? $6.5 million? God damn. 3.4, 2.1, 1.3. Holy hell. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. You may recognize one of them. Oh, that's a wild get. Do I? So we're in a 3x3. None of these I don't. But they definitely seem like something that would probably pop up. That's for sure. His #1 video still gets 14 views an hour. Despite being what, like fucking 2.5 years old or something like that. That's kind of wild. You know who also gets a crazy amount of views on his old videos? Moist Critical. He also gets crazy views on his old videos. I guess people, just because he talks a lot about weird people and people like hearing about weird people. Let's see, Twitch registers the emote. Really? Registers the emote as the name of it. So the name of the one. Really? That's weird. Huh. I'm actually kind of surprised about that. That's a weird Twitch fact. Oh, actually, you know what? I wanted to ask. I figured you guys would know, seeing as the chatbot times you guys out a lot. I remember a while ago I ticked a setting that made it so that if anybody was banned on the channel, Apple. Well, there you go. I guess maybe you didn't get hit by the regular thing. Maybe you just weren't there at the time. I'll see if I can fix that. Let's see. What was it? I think it was level Apple Eating Extraordinaire 300? I think that puts you as a regular? Why is everybody getting muted? Apple typed a really long message, I assume as a test from what we were just talking about. And Creeper, I think, put too many emotes in one message. Excuse me, sir. Your bed is mine. Yeah, we have so much wood to collect, bro. If I could buy wood, that would be cool. No, I was trying to say the spoiler. Ah, okay. It just happened to be too long. Gotcha. Fair enough. Yeah, where was I? Yeah, I wanted to ask. So I set a thing that makes it so if anybody is banned, they actually cannot watch the stream at all. Like, it won't let them. Does that apply if you're timed out? Or do you still get to watch the stream, you just can't type? I'm hoping you just can't type, but you can still watch if you get timed out. Ideally. Let's see. Because I can't time myself out as a test, so... I don't know what it's like. You can't type for like 30 seconds. Okay, but you can still actually see the stream. Gotcha. Yeah, I actually really like that they made it so that if you ban somebody, they can't watch the stream at all as an option. I think that's pretty cool. They actually made they made some pretty cool stuff recently. I don't know if you guys you guys probably don't. But on Twitch, time me out. Oh, okay, never mind. I think they actually added an ability to warn people that they're breaking the rules. And it'll do like a pop-up that you have to acknowledge, which is interesting. So that way I can like me or a mod can anonymously be like, hey, you're being a shithead. Chill out, which is kind of neat. I saw there is one downside though. I don't think they fully thought out what that's like on mobile users. I saw somebody say that, oh wait, GT, he went over to GT, bye, fair enough. I saw, if you use the warn feature on a mobile user, they actually don't get the pop-up. They have to like dig for it, and if you don't respond to it in time, you get banned, which is kind of weird. So like, they don't know that they got warned, and if they don't assume that they did, they just randomly get, vamooshed from the channel. Kind of an oversight, admittedly. There's no... Oh, actually, you know what was also an oversight? They tried to do one thing to try and get people to spend more bits. You guys may have seen it. I think it's like the power-ups or whatever the hell they call them. I think you can spend bits to actually make like shit pop up on screen. Like some kind of explosion effect or whatever. I've heard it's really bad on bigger channels where they're actually getting a lot of bits. Like that seems really annoying. Especially if it's something that you don't set up yourself. I don't know if you can turn it off. I haven't checked. We don't really get bits that often, so it's not really that big of a deal. But like, could you imagine if you were like Pirate Software or whatever? Like one of those dudes who gets like a couple hundred, couple thousand viewers. Like, you'd probably get like I'm sure people wouldn't mind spending whatever the price is to make shit explode on screen. Maybe you can disable it. Who knows? I certainly wouldn't want that to be forced, though. Especially if it's hard-baked into the VOD. I think if the effects get hard-baked into the VOD, that would be really annoying. Because some people, I know, they don't record their videos simultaneously. They actually just download their Twitch VOD and then work with that. Or like, for example, if you're like, if you want to make a short for, you know, YouTube or whatever using Twitch, like some Twitch thing, a clip, and it's hard baked onto that, it would look so bad. That would actually be a tragedy. Let's see. I'm gonna assume that this is enough wood to work with for now. That should be able to lock in that guy back home. It's probably not enough to buy 30 emerald, because like, villagers will only do a trade so many times per day. I think it's 3 times. Or something like that. So we can only do so many sticks to the Fletcher. I think he'll probably take like a couple bundles of sticks, give us like, whatever, 4 or 5 emeralds maybe. And then he'll go cooldown for a little bit. We have to wait, and then we can do it again. So this unfortunately is going to be a bit of an in-game multi-day process to get all the enchants that we need. And then as soon as we get them, our next goal is to get ender pearls. Ender pearls and going to the nether. Because we do need the eyes of ender, begrudgingly. Okay. Fuck, he switched. I knew this would happen. Damn it. That really sucks, actually. Make bread or carrots. Thankfully, I've actually looted a ton of bread. I've got a stack and a half. I definitely would like... I've been holding on to these nuggets specifically for golden carrots. I actually think that those would be really good to get a bunch of. Because I think they have good saturation, if I'm not mistaken. We need really high saturation food for when if we ever get damaged badly. Because bread's okay, but not an ideal healing food. I think it's mostly a filling food. Let's see. We can work with this. I'll plant a few. Let's see. Oh, also, before I forget, let's get some sugarcane on here. We'll convert. Can I convert? There we go. There we go. Boom. We'll get a few going. Hoop. 1, 2, 3. Cool. Bang. We can work with that. That should grow an okay amount. Honestly, we can do more than that. Let's just fill the whole thing. We'll just maximize our sugarcane output. Fuck it. For breeding more. I don't know if we need more villagers, honestly. We kind of just need the bare minimum. Because, like, I think we need 3 for the trades that we're gonna do, and, like... Why did you... Oh! Ew. 30? Is that worth it? Or 45? The other one was 30. Should I fish for a better price? That will take a while to farm to 45 4 times. I think we will fish for a better one, honestly. That's kind of tough. Because, like, I think, yeah, minimum we need 3 villagers. 1 for feather falling, 1 for sharpness, 1 for unbreaking. And then we need the 4. The 4th one is for the Fletcher, which actually you became a horrible variation of Fletcher. More is more, as they say. So they do. So they do. More is certainly high. Where did that lectern just go? That's not very capitalist of you. That's also true. That could be a problem in the long run. Did my lectern just vanish? Is it in here? We had 2. What? Did it actually just straight up disappear? It's not in my inventory. What? What? Oh, no, it's in here. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It might have been the thing where it just, like, turns invisible, but apparently I just put it away like a fucking idiot. That does happen to me a fair amount. What's your gig? I don't even know what your job block is. Leatherworker? Leatherworker is, what was it? The Iron Bowl. There's one nearby. It must be like all the way on the other side of the village. I'm like 99% sure I got rid of like all of the what the hell do you call it? Cauldrons. Pretty sure they're gone. I hate when they do this. I don't fully understand. Maybe they can only switch so many times before they get annoyed. This does occasionally happen, which is partially why I hate doing librarians. Silk Touch is not what we need. I will pass, thank you. You come back. No, you're a nitwit. I was kind of hoping that he was also looking for a job. This is probably going to take a fair bit, honestly. Ooh, Fortune 2 would be good if we were still mining. It might be a certain part of the day. You think so? I've never actually looked too deep into villager mechanics. I could see that, honestly. Like, either maybe they get tired out after so many swaps per day. Or sometimes they are just weird. Like, genuinely, sometimes they're just weird. Pink. What even is Riptide? Is it a fishing thing? A trident thing? I will say I'm very glad I'm not having to deal with like all these modded enchants anymore. When we were doing the mod pack and there was like, what? Like 40, 50 additional enchantments. Holy hell, was it an ordeal to actually be able to find anything. Trident, it launches you. Oh, like you fly with the trident? That's kind of fun. I don't know if I've ever actually had a trident in vanilla Minecraft. I feel like they're not very useful in Java. I feel like most of the time you'd probably prefer like a sword or something. See, maybe it is time of the day. Now he's looking for work. Only underwater or in rain. Oh. Alright. That's much lamer. That's significantly lamer. What the hell? Only underwater or in the rain? That is weird. If I remember, isn't there like an enchant that's bedrock only that makes it makes like the I already forgot the name, the trident do more damage or something while it's raining? And also the trident doesn't have an attack cooldown. You can just mash the button as fast as possible. Faster than a light ice boat with... Really? That's crazy. I thought ice boat was like one of the faster ways to travel. I think like what probably the fastest way of traveling ever is like blowing up an ender pearl and like launching it a million miles away. But that's like such a pain to do. Like you'd actually need you'd need the contraption. One of those like Psycraft guys. I've seen them build launchers that actually go to like specific coordinates, which is fucking ridiculous. Those guys are so unbelievably good at redstone, it's actually crazy. Bed clicking, I can relate. Bed clicking is that... Is that part of the term? Also, howdy, Mitmello. How goes, King? Howdy, howdy. We're currently fishing for enchantments. It's thrilling, let me tell you. It's thrilling. If you got anything, any topics on the mind that can save us, please. What other methods of travel are there that are like actually noteworthy? Because like minecarts suck, ice boats are good. Ice boat through chunk limit portals and nether theoretically 9k blocks in 30 seconds. That's crazy. That is nuts, actually. What the hell? Ooh, protection 3 for 13. If you bought 2 and combined them in an anvil, which we don't have, you could get protection 4 for 26. That feels like a good price, no? Is 26 a good price for protection 4? My mind is saying yeah. I have an RPG, but I don't know if that's interesting. I mean, I like RPGs. What are you playing? If it's a new one, my guess is Shin Megami Tensei 5, the one that just got put on Steam. What the fuck just happened to my block? I did that thing where... Oh, there you are. That's insane. TTRPG? Oh, TTR. I do like me a TTRPG. Which one are you playing? D&D? Pathfinder? What the fuck else is there? Call of Cthulhu? Shit, what was the mech one I liked? Oh, I'm blanking on the mech one. That's insane. Oh, you talking about the price? The emerald price? That feels good, yeah? Lancer, that was it, Lancer. Yeah, Lancer's so fucking fun. I've only got the chance to play it one, but I love Lancer. I played Paper Call of Cthulhu? Really? That's kind of hype. I learned something stupid about voltage tiers above UV. Oh? What's up? Like some math thing? Here you go. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Okay, so now I think 26 for protection 4, because if I buy 2 protection 2s and combine them in an anvil, that feels like an okay price without fishing for a million years. So let's it'll be a little, actually, you know what? If we can get enough, maybe we can try and get enough sticks to be able to buy protection 3 and just lock this in, because I have to lock it in or else it will vanish again. I don't know what makes these guys switch their enchants every so often, but I do have to lock it in or else we'll have a problem on our hands. 13. There you go. Okay, 13. And I don't have a book. Okay. Shit, do I have a spare one? Maybe I do have to buy the bookshelf. I played along with everything you said, and he's still on a masquerade. The TTRPG? Oh? He's still putting on a masquerade. What masquerade? Hold on, your boy's lost. The TTRPG. What are we on about? Apparently, rather than ultra high voltage, etc., it goes to high ultimate voltage for UHV, extreme ultimate voltage for UEV, etc., and then UXV is supposed to have the UMV, ultimate mega voltage. Before, oh, that's hella weird. Still no clue what OPV is. That's fair. Yeah, that's hella weird. Damn. Vampire Masquerade. Oh, that's the name of the TTRPG? Vampire Masquerade? That's actually one I've never heard of before. What's the gimmick of that one? Is that like a roleplay heavy one? You're a vampire masquerading in normal human life, like that kind of deal? Or let's see. Are there any cows that remain? We really need leather. Ooh, a few. I'm willing to go far to find leather. All I want is to lock in this trade and we're good. Hopefully in like the 8 seconds we're away from this guy, he doesn't forget who we are. That's the only thing I'm hoping for. I can only assume that OPV is some reference to how ZPM is. What is ZPM a reference to? I don't even remember that abbreviation. ZPM. Yeah, my personal favorite TTRPG is 0 Point Module. Ah, okay. From Stargate. Oh, okay, okay. I've never actually watched Stargate. I assume it's good. It's very famous. I assume it's good. The RPG is so hard in RP. You play as a vampire and you have bloodlines in there. Oh? Yo, why these enemies are kind of what? Kind of bad? Kind of dangerous? Hey, yo? Yeah, my favorite TTRPGs are, what do you call it? Combat heavy ones. I love combat heavy ones. So like Lancer was a banger. We didn't really do all that much roleplay in it. Thankfully, I'm not a big fan of roleplay in TTRPGs. I just want to make a character sheet and fight somebody. But I love the lore there. Yeah, I mean, that sounds cool. That sounds really cool, especially with bloodlines and stuff, because then you get like to come up with like, I don't know, your own character's like lineage. Like, that's sick. Lancer's cool too. Oh, you've played it? I really like Lancer. It's been a bit. It's probably been like a year since I played it, so I'm blanking on the name. I played this one mech. I think it was base game. Maybe it was a DLC. It was like a, not DLC is not the right word. Like a different book. But I played a miniature mech. That's whole gimmick is it had a big ass shotgun. And holy shit, that was a fun mech to play. That one was so unbelievably fun. It was basically like playing the Doom guy in a TTRPG, and it was just the best. It was top tier. Alright, let's get one more book. Thank you. And we'll do a trade with you. So now we'll have this locked in forever, so now I don't have to worry about this guy, thankfully. I think I can take this away without worrying about it. Yeah, so he's locked in forever. So as long as I take this trade twice, I get 2 books of protection 3. We can find an anvil somewhere in the world at a different village probably, and then get our hands and then combine them in protection 4. The goblin from Horus is funny. Oh yeah. Yeah, none of us ran that one, but that one seemed neat. Honestly, like it was really hard to pick what mech to do. So many of them seemed really sick. Like one of my friends, I'm gonna blank on all the games if they're totally eluding me at this point. He played a sniper heavy one. It was like he had like a big sniper, and I think he could do like call-outs or something, or he had like a rocket pod on his shoulder, something. That one was super sick. My brother did one with he was like one of those like, it was like the rare the dudes that were rare. Was it Horus, the rare ones, where you like had to like have a reason why you had it, because it's like the files are only uploaded in like the in-universe internet or something like that. I think he did like the necromancer themed one, or the lich themed. I think it was the lich themed one. That one was cool. My friend did the teleporting one that has the warp anchors. That one was hilarious. Very funny one. What else? Did we run any other ones? There was one other guy, but I'm totally blanking. Horus, he was the conscious one? Yeah. Line, yeah. I see, okay. We never finished our campaign though, which is tragic. The guy who was our DM, or what, I don't even know. I'm gonna call it DM. I don't know what the title for the Lancer Master is, but the dude who was running our campaign went on like family vacation in the middle of our thing, and we just never ended up going back to it, which is tragic. 'Cause it was fun as fuck. Like we hit a level where I think you could finally justify like taking parts from another machine. So I was gonna do my mech, and then what was it? One that was really focused on melee. Because I was just like full on close range, like beating the shit out of you if you get in the range of me type thing. I mean production, because there are like 3 machines in the line, right? Yeah. Yeah, I love the world of, or like the setting, I guess I should say, of Lancer. Very cool. I think we were doing an official campaign. I honestly can't remember. Maybe he just cooked it up on the spot. Just like a nice, easy introduction to Lancer. Let's see. So it looks like it took about half a stack of logs in order to be able to afford 13. When I played, I had a level 3 license. I think that's what we had as well. And I think right before we ended, I think, what was it? Like, we got the chance to do like a level 1 license in a different mech. Or was it level, or did we get to level 3? I'd have to look at my character sheet. What was the character sheet website? What was it? Lancer character sheet website. I remember they had a really cool one. Cobcon. That was it. Is it still in here? Pilot roster. Yeah, it's still here. Caliban. That's what it was. Level 3 okay, so it was just level 3 Caliban. Okay. Yeah, level 3 Caliban. That's what it was. Yeah, that one was tight. I fucking love that one. Where's you? Fletcher man, come here. I got sticks to trade with you. I want to try and get as many trades out of the way as possible, because he will go on cooldown at some point. I don't know how many we can trade in one day, but we gotta take advantage of that so we're not doing too much just waiting around. There we go. Okay, we can get one more. Do I just buy books? Eh. I have enough for 5 enchants, leather-wise. So, I think we'll pass. We'll do everything I can to just try and not do that. Because holy hell, does chopping wood take forever when I have mining fatigue and a stone axe and no hire. Back then you could take parts from... Really? Like an older version of Lancer? Oh, wow. Yeah, we definitely weren't running that kind of rule. That's really cool, though, honestly. That's hella cool. Yeah, I think we just did, like... he just, like, gave us a level and we built characters for it. Because it wasn't supposed to be, like, a long campaign by any means. We run it, I fuck with it, honestly. That sounds kind of cool. Especially considering how character building works in that. That sounds like a cool rule. Being able to, like, that was one of the main things that sold me on Lancer, the fact that you can, like, combine 2 mechs together to take, like, some of the traits. Like, I think that's sick. You could come up with some really cool stuff. Unfortunately, it seemed like the mech I was using, Caliban, isn't super popular, apparently, so there wasn't really all that much build guides I could find, so I just kind of had to come up with some garbage. But I think what I ended up with was, what was it? I had a shotgun that had knockback 1, and then Caliban's ability was to whip out the Doom Super Shotgun, which had like knockback 2 or 3. And if I ever knocked an enemy into a wall, they took bonus damage, like a lot of bonus damage. And if I, what was it? If I knocked people back, I could follow them for as far as they got knocked back. So basically, as soon as I got into melee range, it was a really short range shotgun, I could just like instantly chain knock them back and just fling them all around the battlefield. And it was so funny. Interesting mechanics, we didn't have that, really. Yeah, it was super fun. Alright, so we've got 2 protection. We're gonna need a total of 8, unfortunately. So that's quite a few emeralds. So... remember what this forest looks like now. We'll do a before and after. I think it would be funny to see how much damage we do to this. Let's get a before and after of this forest. Before protection and post protection forest. Let me mark this as well. I'll take the picture from right here. We've got a lot of breaking to do on our hands. Maybe I should try and get an iron. There might be a cheeky hole nearby. We have 1 iron in the chest. If I can find 2, I can make an axe, and that should last a while. Like, I have the diamonds for an axe, but I kind of want to save that for a sword, to be honest. Which I guess I could make now. Not really a big point in holding it until I fight the Ender Dragon. Because if we die, we're gone forever. Yeah, but how's the Vampire Masquerade thing? Like, what kind of character do you have in that? In my head, it sounds roleplay heavy. Especially with, like, you know, Masquerade in the title. And there being bloodlines and all that. It sounds roleplay heavy. But I'd be interested to see what a campaign in, like, that would be. I've been carrying on multiple D&D sessions. Really? I feel like I remember you talking about one of them. Like one of the dudes, like one of your DMs ended up being really fucking creepy or something like that. Ooh. But multiple? That's tough. I thankfully have never experienced the displeasure of that because I've only ever played tabletop games with close friends. Oh yeah. Him. Welcome back, Quest. Howdy, howdy. Let's see. Not really seeing a cheeky cave. I was hoping there was one nearby. Oh, actually, no. I do have a safety boat. He works at... Oh, that's awkward. He works at the same Walmart. Shit. That's tough. I was, like, kind of hoping, especially with how you moved recently, I was kind of hoping that you we're on a different part of town and you wouldn't have to deal with that. That's tough. He does the online order filling. Interesting. I guess it makes sense you have to have a dedicated role for that, because, like, I imagine online orders are pretty popular. Yeah? I know my dad does it. My town is less than 8K people? Oh, okay, so it's hard to get away. Fair enough. Yeah, I think my town's got a few more zeros in it. Okay, now actually back? Okay, now actually welcome back. Howdy, Quest. Ooh, maybe I should... Is this mob spawning late? I don't know. I'm a little worried about that. Is there a cheeky iron down here? We really only need 2. So I have Nosferatu, which is small, very old, tiny, 150, 160 centimeters, and very cute.
Baba Gadoosh.
Baba Gadoosh. Yeah, let's go home. Ooh, fuck. Yeah, we're going home. We're going home. Let's say, ooh, I actually have a bed. Burn in hell. It's very cute. I like that. Very old, tiny, very cute. I like that. That's fun. You need to stay the hell back, sir. Burn in the light. Just like Nosferatu would. Oh! Ah! Uh-oh. 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 Okay, we're good. We survived one fire. That did what? 1.5 hearts? Do all fires... Wait, okay. Do we have any, like, hardcore Minecraft nerds in here? Do all fires last the same duration? Or is it, like, based on how many times... Like... Or is it, like, additive? Where if you get hit by one source of fire, does the timer go up? I don't know how fire timing works. Time to start saving my summons again? I got the character I want. Ooh, who'd you get? I actually don't know what the current banner is. Cause it... Oh, is it Firefly? It was Firefly, right? I assume you got her. Yeah, didn't you say you didn't like her? Maybe get Gapples? Yeah, honestly, I think that's the move. I do have the gold for 2. I do think Gapples are the move, especially just for getting like the first one done. Because like, I think probably the move is I just spot. Why do you hate Firefly? She seems cool. I got Ron May. I actually don't know that character. I've no joke, haven't heard of him until now. Let's see. Let's grab this. I'm trying to encounter a little hole. Maybe we get some iron right off the surface. Without going too deep underground. But yeah, Gapple's definitely the move. Like, if we get, like, 1 Gapple or 2... yeah, I guess 2. Spend everything we have. Run over the nether. We get, We find like a lone blaze, preferably. Kill him. Leave the nether. Or like, I don't know, leave after obtaining all the ingredients that we might need for fire resistance. And then only return after we have a fair amount of fire, like enough fire resistance that we don't have to worry about fighting blazes. Like, otherwise, I don't really want to go to the nether, like, for any extended amount of time. That sounds genuinely terrifying. I don't have a door. I can't do the door trick. Is there any iron down here? Not seeing any. Being underwater, it'd probably take like an actual year to mine an underground iron. I'm done playing adventuring. Which one is adventuring? Mind you, for anybody, I don't personally play HSR, but I do observe it from the sidelines. So I don't know all the game modes. Gambler guy. The game forces you to like her. You don't have an option. Things like that make... Oh, really? Wait, how do they force you to like her? Like your character, like the character choices or whatever? Like story choices? I finished the game then as a Faha character. Oh. Yeah? Oh, really? I mean, to be fair, isn't like the main characters in gacha games like always nice to everyone unless they're the villain? Well, even then, sometimes they are nice to the villain. They're like, you can change your ways, join our side, depending on like, I don't know what heinous acts they've committed. Are there ever really gacha games where your main character actually has like a genuine opinion? There's not many. There's one that I play. I would be shocked if any of you guys have heard of this one. Maybe if you're on gacha game Twitter enough or the subreddit. I play my number one favorite gacha game at the moment is Limbus Company. You don't control the main character in that one. He has his own opinions in the way he acts. I really like him. He's a fun character. No multiple choice in that game. There's a set story. I've heard of it. I fucking love Limbus Company. Love it. It's made by a company called Project Moon, which, they're not a gacha company, but I think in order to try and raise funds so that they can make bigger projects in the future, they made a gacha game. And then they're gonna do all kinds of cool shit. It's like, it all takes place in a world that was initially heavily inspired by SCP. If any of you guys know that, the SCP Project Foundation, whatever. In the Discord? What's in the Discord? Greg Tech jump scare. Why is it exploding? Did he connect it to the wrong power? Yeah, if any of you guys ever want to try out Limbus Company, wink wonk, you can add me. I've got almost every character in the game. I think I'm missing 2. Yeah, 2. No, 3. I'm missing 3 characters. Yeah, so if you ever want to try out Limbus Company, I got you. It's got the same thing like other games have, where if somebody's on your friends list, you can like borrow one of their characters. Look again, there's more? God, be like... What is that logo? Is that the Sussy logo? That looks like Eggman. Leave me alone! No! Greg Tech. It haunts my dreams. Oh shit, Creep Art's back. So true.
Finally got 200 points, Kagyuu.
Let's go. That's the Greg Tech logo? I thought it was a G. GT6? Oh. Who's the guy? Is that Greg? Is that the mascot? It actually, straight up looks like Eggman. Like, you know the logo he uses for everything? I want to play Cookie King. Oh, I have a friend. I don't know if he's still in it, actually. It's been a while since I've seen him play it. But I have a friend who is, like, big into Cookie Kingdom. It seemed kind of neat, honestly. For me, the biggest thing that, like, is, like, the entrance fee quote unquote for gacha games is character design. And personally, I didn't really care all that much about cookies, so I never really got into that one. But the biggest ones that I've played for the longest are Limbus Company and Arknights. I played like a little bit of Wuthering Waves. I don't really know how I feel about it, honestly. Wuthering Waves had a very weak start, in my opinion. The story's kind of ass and the gameplay's eh. I have 700 hours in Cookie Clicker, like on Steam? How do you know? Okay, I'm not seeing any iron. I've checked all the spots I know. I've not seen any iron around here. We will just go on with stone tools, begrudgingly. Steam, okay. Do they still update Cookie Clicker? Otherwise it'd be too much? Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. You heard of the banana game? I have heard of the banana game. Yeah, that game's wild. I'm honestly kind of amazed that it hasn't been taken down. I have no idea what that message means, chatter. I only speak English. I apologize. Hopefully you're capable of the same. Although the last one was like a year ago. Okay. Fair enough. Wait, actually, I don't know if any of you guys are Terraria dudes. Like every once in a blue moon, I will boot up Terraria. What's up, Quest? I saw that, I don't know if any of you guys are big Terraria guys, but there is a very big mod for it. It's like a total game conversion type deal. Like one of those types of mods. And I saw that the lead developer, you skipped my, did I? Oh, I did. I apologize. I totally missed that one. Gregorius Techneticles. Technetices? However the hell. Apparently there's a lot of Discord GT gifs. Mustard gave. That's funny. I'm kind of shocked they're still updating Cookie Clicker. That's wild. That's an OG. Like idle game. Like what? Like the oldest ones I know of are that one, New Idol. Like what else? What are there other classics? I heard some people play like, what was it called? Idol something, Ages of the Gods, whatever. I've never tried that one. Well, actually I take that back. I think I tried it for like 2 hours and didn't really fuck with it. I played a shit ton of, what was it? Swiper Hero? No, Clicker Heroes. Legend of Eidolon, that's it. Yeah, I didn't really play all that much of that one. I didn't really like it. It was okay. My friend's like 5K hours. Goddamn. Goddamn. 2 great ones? Idle games or what? I guess I can chop down birch, huh? I suppose whatever I'm turning into sticks doesn't really matter. I played since the first week. He played. That's insane. What the hell? Shut the fuck up, I'm playing GTA. What is this GIF? What the fuck? I assume that's Devil May Cry. That's kind of funny. EBF trade. Is that create? It looks like create. That's really funny. I think it knows the creator personally. What? That's kind of cool. That is cool. Is create? Yeah. I am surprised that there's an update of create and... Oh, no. That's probably modern Greg Tech, huh? Like the community updated 5. That's probably what that is. Because I don't know what the oldest version... will you add a chat with Twitch so that YouTubers can also... Or the YouTube users can also see it? Maybe? I don't know. Do you guys like seeing chat on screen? I'm personally not really ever a big fan of it, but I mean, if you guys like it, I certainly can. I just didn't really feel the need to, because I always read out a message before I respond to it, so just so everybody has context of it. I do personally, but I don't see it like seeing it in videos. So that's like part of the problem. If I have it on stream, it will be in the video. Like there's no way to comp it out. It will be there. I like to know what the streamer responds to. That's fair. That's fair, honestly. Like, you like being able to read the message? Because I usually read out the message and then respond to it. Especially for people who are just like side monitor content instead of having like being active the whole time. The idea of create plus GT annoys me. Oh, so, well, I mean, they don't really seem like they would work together, like, at all. Like, I can't possibly imagine what GregTech recipe would even work in create. Unless you're just using create to move shit around. Yeah, fair enough. I wish I was active all the time. Just need more. Why can't we just have more time in our day, huh? Can't any of you slow down the goddamn sun? Can we just get like 50 hours instead of 24? Thank you. Extend our lifespans. Extend the time in the day. Slow shit down. Alright, you're good. We'll keep chopping. We have a lot of trees to cut down, lads. I think, okay, so I need, it's like half a stack of wood, I think, in order to be able to afford 1. Protection 3. Creep art thick. So I think that means, in total, I need like, fucking, honestly, I feel like I probably need more than half a stack of logs. I probably need like 6 stacks of wood, like entirely. So it's a lot of wood chopping. I apologize, but them's are the tasks. It's unnatural. It's not supposed to be. The EBF train's probably the peak example for I hate it. It does look really funny. To be honest with you, it looks pretty funny. We just need to make a ton more massive dams to alter the entire Earth's rotation like we did that one time. Fair enough. So Mint Mellow, for the chat on screen thing, just a few more weekends, work is really tiring for me. Honestly, totally fair. Totally fair. Especially if you're doing like a physical job. Ooh, that would be tough. Like construction or some shit. That'd be tough. Especially considering how hot it's been. Let's see. Yeah, I wanted to ask. Do you like chat and YouTube videos? Because one thing I think I was gonna do for the next video was I think if I ever like if there's an interesting comment or like something that changes the direction of what I'm doing, I was thinking of like putting that one comment on screen for the video and then like going back to no chat. I just don't really know how to feel about permanent chat. Because like, it doesn't really move all that fast, you know? So if it was on screen all the time, it would just be like, you could try it. That's good. I think, you know what? I think chat would probably work good if it was like a very Twitch heavy video. Like if it was like a, I don't know, Kagyuu highlights of the week or something like that, then chat would be pretty solid. Doesn't have to be big. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Quest. That's exactly what I was thinking. Like, if there's ever, like, a funny comment that makes me laugh really hard, or, like, a comment that's helpful or changes the direction of what I'm trying to do, I think I'd probably throw that on screen. That definitely seems like the move. So yeah, I think, here's my mindset. I think I would have chat on screen permanently for videos that are just like highlights of the week. But if it's like a standalone video, like this challenge video, I'll probably just like only have like bits and pieces of chat. One thing I can't do, I really wanted to like, I looked into this. You cannot combine Twitch and YouTube chat into one chat box, which is really annoying. It's against the Twitch terms of service. Because the rules of streaming on more than one website at a time is that Twitch has to be the better experience. Let's see, just to make you comfortable. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I just looked at my dog. My dog is a fucking creep. Just looked into his cage. It's too. Yo, what the hell? Your dog is getting freaky. I actually heard of that. Kind of reminds me of a funny article I read a couple years ago. I remember there's some dude's cat who stole underwear from like the local neighborhood. Hey yo, the dog's going wicked. What the hell? Yo, put him on a list. Wrap it up. Put that dude on a list. Yeah, I saw there's some dude's cat was like stealing fucking underwear from like across the neighborhood and making a pile of it. I think under the guy's house or something. I think he like went into the crawl space to try and find something. There was like a massive mound of underwear he didn't recognize. That would be so weird. There's a plague that reads your chat from YouTube and Twitter that gives you the video right away. Oh? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. There's, I don't know if it speaks English, but there's a really famous one that, that Japanese YouTubers and streamers use a lot called Zundamon. I don't know if it can read English, though. But yeah, it reads messages and stuff. I don't think I would use the reading message thing. I feel like that could get a little annoying. But I think TTS is different because TTS doesn't read every message. It's like some messages. And the way I have it set up is he even peed on his bed this week. Damn, bro's going crazy with it. Bro's actually wicked. Is it an older dog as well? Shows you an icon that tells you what chat platform I'm on. Oh, okay. I think I might know what you're talking about. I think you're talking about combining Twitch chat and YouTube chat into the same thing. Unfortunately, it's against Twitch terms of service. I don't know why. It's really annoying. But Twitch doesn't let you combine chats. Not that he reads his rights in separate chat. Oh, I see what you're talking about. It posts your message in the other chat. Interesting. That is kind of cool, actually. Yeah, if you could shoot that, if you could find that and like send that to me, like put it in the Discord or whatever's good for you. That's actually kind of interesting. No, he's like 2 to 3 months old. Oh, really? So you just got him. Oh, wow. Is that you, like a dog you had a puppy, or you adopted one from somewhere? Remember you said you had a few animals. I don't remember what they all were at this point, because it was kind of a while ago. I've seen a few people use it. It sounds kind of cool, honestly. I'd have to check if that's like all clear with terms of service, but that actually sounds kind of cool. It certainly would make the YouTube chat look less dead. That's for sure. When he goes to eat, he finishes eating and then walks 2 meters away from a bowl. What? Damn. That's wild. Thankfully, I don't really have a problem. Actually, you know what? I have a semi-similar problem. Not to get too... I'll minimize it. No, we adopted him like 1 or 2 weeks ago. Ah, okay. Fair enough. I don't want to get too gross with it, because I know some people are bad with this. I have one cat who's a fucking idiot. He has no self-restraint when it comes to eating. So he'll like eat fucking like flower petals, leaves, like just anything that fits in his mouth. So like we had to like start like limiting his food because he just eat too much and just like hack it up somewhere else. It was just real gross. What? Oi, my music. Give it back. Where'd the end in the middle of the song? Twitch X government anti-suicide propaganda ad? What? The timeline is wiggity. What the hell kind of ad is that? Interesting? I mean, the message is sick. That's kind of wild, though. Where'd my bed go? I swear I left one in the middle of the wild here. Just like in the forest. How many logs do we have 1 stack. One and roughly a half stack. We're getting there. We're chipping away at it. We have so many fucking trees to go through. This is definitely one of those challenges that isn't non-stop action, huh? I think in order to properly prepare for the end goal, we just have so many mundane tasks to do. It will have hype moments, though. I think the hypest shit will be going to the nether, obtaining ender pearls to actually go to the end, and then fighting the dragon should be really cool. Hopefully, at least. We'll see. I have a cat. It's actually a manager and checks how I'm doing at home. Fortunately, the cat oh, is it an outdoor cat? My neighborhood, we can't do outdoor cats. I think, like, the adoption center, like, literally won't let you get one if it's gonna be an outdoor cat. Because we have, what animal was it? Coyotes or some shit? Coyotes? I don't know. Some, like, wild dog-shaped thing. They eat cats. Quite frequently, actually. So, no outdoor cats. All of my cats are outdoor cats? Fair enough, fair enough. I'm sure, like, you know, it's probably more fulfilling for them, probably being able to go outside and explore the world, but such is the trade-off. I have heard an interesting thing. I saw some scientists were trying to get, to put cats on a list to ban them from being outdoor animals because of how dangerous they are for other species. Because cats are the rare type of animal that just kills for fun. So, like, they're like, I know, they just kill unbelievable amount of birds for no reason. It is rather an outdoor cat. Fair enough, fair enough. I actually don't think I know anybody in my town that has an indoor cat. Really? Is it unpopular where you are? Interesting. Yeah, for here, it's, like, totally the opposite. Like, if you see an outdoor cat, like, they're just not following the rules. Thankfully, I've never seen a dead cat out in the wild, but I have heard of people lose, like, their cats just go missing. And I feel like I can guess what happened. Well, we're not a fucking city. Oh! Are you in a small town? I actually don't know. You're making it sound like you're in a small town, so I suppose. My cat has fought raccoons. Holy shit. Is that even a town even? Oh? Is it like a singular building out in the middle of nowhere? That's kind of interesting. I think the US kind of has small, there is a difference in Israel. Yes. Oh, really? Is it just for, like, really low population stuff? I don't even know what you'd call it. Community? I'm from Europe, so it's not as controlled here with an outdoor cat. Oh, I see. So maybe that's just a US thing. Or maybe just where I am. I don't know. I haven't lived in any other state besides the one I'm currently in. So I don't really know what the rules are. I don't think I would want to do an outdoor cat overall, though. I feel like the chance of them just kind of, I don't know, encountering the apex predator of a modern U.S. neighborhood being a Toyota Camry, probably not something that you want to have happen. It's basically a village, but, like, with technology, a pool and stuff. Oh, okay. We do have villages in Israel, but we're okay. So is village, like, very much, like, pretty much just houses, like a really, like, just small thing. I see. I don't really know if the U.S. has, like, villages. I mean, maybe if it's, like, a Native American land, maybe they have, like, what would meet terms of a village. I feel like a lot of our stuff is kind of, at minimum, I don't know. I know there's some small U.S. towns, though. Especially on, like, the East Coast, where there was a lot of coal mining. I know some towns have dwindled to, like, the hundreds. One of my mom's cats leaves for, like, a week at a time and comes back for just a bowl. That's wild. That, like, is that even a pet at that point? That's just, like, an animal that comes to you for survival. They, like, never stay to hang out. That's interesting. I want to have a chinchilla or some other smaller creature. That would be cool. My problem is, like, I think so many of the smaller things are really cute. Like, rats are cute. Hamsters are cute. Like, all of those. Like, ferrets are really cute. It's just, like, the thing I can't get over is they don't live that long. And my heart would explode if I was only able to be with, like, an animal for, like a 3 or 4 years. In Israel, the name is... I'm gonna fucking butcher this, but I'm gonna send it. Kibbutz. Coming from the Hebrew word for convergence, I think. Interesting. There's a town like 20 minutes away from me that's 90 people? Really? That's crazy. Is it a farming town? You actually said it nearly perfectly. Yeah, let's go. They live for like 20 years? Really? Wait, that's crazy. What the hell? Okay. What's like an indoor hamster? Average indoor hamster lifespan. A hamster is 19 months? What? Indoor? That's so short. What? There's what? So that's crazy. I don't know how you could get your kid a hamster then. That would be so sad. They have to wash themselves in powder. Really? Interesting. I have no clue how many people live where I do. I know it's above 500, like 1,200. Ah, okay. I don't know either, honestly. All I can say is it's way higher than your guys's. A lot higher. 90-person town, I think makes sense if it's either a mining community or farming. And like everybody lives like 8 miles from each other. And like the shop in town is like a family run thing. Or like a random Walmart in the buttfuck nowhere. That's my guess. How like a 90-person town would exist. Cause that's crazy. Like I've like from the places that like I've like as a family have driven through for like vacation, I've never seen anything that small. There's a massive list of people that want to come over here. Really? Like to retire or like for work and stuff? Retire, I could totally see why people would want to retire to like a smaller place to live here. Interesting. Because I can totally see people wanting to retire to like a small town because I imagine it's probably chill. Maybe prices are cheaper. Like how people just want to live in LA. I don't know who the fuck would want to live in LA, honestly. All major cities, and I've been to quite a few in the US, are shitholes. They're awful. Let me tell you, they're not great. Do not like major cities in the US. Just the general idea. Yeah, general idea, yeah. Because, I mean, I guess, like, there's a lot of opportunity for work, that's for sure. It's just, like, real expensive. Real crazy expensive. Although not for the exact reason, same reason, gotcha. Yeah, because, like, in my mind, you'd want to move to, like, a big city. Like, if you don't already live in one for, like, if you're gonna work at, like, a big company. Or, like, I don't know, be an actor or some shit where you, like, actually have to be in the middle of the hustle and bustle. Otherwise, I don't know. Me, personally, I don't think I would want to... I wouldn't want to live in the, in a big city. Like, gigantic, like New York, LA. I wouldn't want to do that. Like, they're fun to see, vacation-wise. I actually haven't been to New York yet. I've been to Washington, D.C., which... The touristy parts are nice. I know there's some less nice parts of DC. But it was really cool seeing all the monuments and stuff. A lot of people want to live in a kibbutz. They're usually really nice places. Really? That's cool. I fuck with that. Honestly, I definitely can see the appeal of living in a smaller town. Especially... Like, if you're outgoing, You know, like I could totally see you wanting to be to know everybody in your neighborhood. I could see the appeal to that. Unironically, I don't know who the fuck my neighbors are. I have some neighbors in my neighborhood I legitimately have never seen in my entire life. I'm supposed to be there again this year, so tell me what to visit in the States. Oh, okay, you're coming to the US? What is cool? Let's see. Honestly, I wouldn't recommend Vegas, to be honest. I think Vegas is a hellhole. Maybe it's just because I don't like gambling as a whole. I think Vegas is kind of overrated. I've been there once and I didn't really like it. I went there for a concert, not for gambling. I think Seattle and Portland are wonderful. Really love those cities. I think LA is maybe fun to go to if you have something you want to do. But like, just going there itself, it's just kind of like a generic city. Honestly, Washington, D.C. is a really cool visit. Washington, D.C., I think there's cool touristy stuff in Vermont, I think. Especially with, like, George Washington's house. I've been to George Washington's house. It was actually, it was a cool place to see. We have problems with highlights, so Vegas has been crossed out. That's totally fair. Oh. Also, just a peace of mind, the one I live in, Israel, is the one with the highest population in the country, so it's usually... Oh, really? It gets even smaller than, like, 1,200, 800? That's crazy. Yeah, I think Vegas is honestly, even if it wasn't a light problem, I would cross that one out personally. Also, it's hot as hell over there. Vegas is literally in a fucking desert. It's like, it's hot. Always. It's either hot or really cold. No in between. It's like, maybe if you like stay there for a day in like an okay hotel, I could see it. Or like once ever. That's the most I could suggest. This is another fucking... Alright. Non-Don Jane? Jain? Never heard of him. The only non I know is the bread. Speaking of which, unironically, I think naan is one of the best breads on earth. Yeah, I think... mind you, I haven't been to most states, but the ones I really enjoyed were... Vermont was really cool, Washington, D.C. was really cool. Yeah, Oregon was really cool. What was it? Washington was cool. We stayed in Washington for a little. We had like a family friend over there. Non is... Oh, really? That's the name of it? That's funny. I can only assume it means something else. Yeah, the only non I know is the bread. Let's see. Okay. I'm almost kind of tempted. I don't think so, actually. Really? Interesting. Honestly, if the founder of the whole place was like, dude, I want to make my own kibbutz. I need a name. And he like looks over to his dude, sees what he's eating for lunch. He's like, dude, hear me out. That would be funny. There are some cities with weird names. Like, especially, I've seen some weird shit in the US. Just like random like tiny towns. There's like named like Punch. Like the name of the city is Punch or something like that. There's a weird. Non actually existed for long. Oh, really? Interesting. A lot of kibbutzim. Really? Interesting. It's always interesting hearing about, like, other countries. Because, like, you know, the U.S. in the long scale of things hasn't been around for that long. So it's always kind of cool hearing and, like, seeing stuff from other countries. That's been like, yeah, this shit's been here for, like, 1,100 years. And I'm like, yeah, the oldest place in our town's like from 2012. Not too much old going around. Isn't the US one of the youngest? I think it is. At least major country. Like, maybe there's, like, even younger stuff that's, like, 2 countries that combined or something, or, like, separated. But in terms of, like, major world power, definitely. That's for sure. It's, like, fucking 200-something years old. I'm gonna be honest, I'm ass with history. I did not pay all that much attention in American history. I don't fucking remember when the hell we came over here. Sometime in 1800s, I believe. Very gothic when it comes to... It depends on where you are. If you're on the East Coast, it is. If you're on the West Coast, it's much more modern. Because the East Coast is where everybody initially lived when they came over from England. So that's like, or like England and all the other people who came over, like the, like Germans and stuff, Germans, French, etc. So it's kind of like a mishmash of Gothic and Roman inspiration architecture. But like on the East, like that's on the East Coast. On the West Coast, very much modern. Especially because there's like a ton of like really, you know, big cities that are just like, why do people live in the US? Fuck if I know, bro. Shit, it's so expensive over here. Healthcare sucks. People are crazy. Everything's expensive. The best I could tell you is because we were born here. That's the best explanation. It's either born here or it's just better wherever you were before. Because I'm sure it's probably an improvement if you're coming from a less well-off country. You have to do taxes manually. Very few do. I think it's like max 2 or 3. It's horseshit doing the taxes thing. Like, it's just annoying. Like, you either have to get an accountant or you have to like pay a website to make sure you do it properly. Like, it's not like you get arrested and thrown into jail if you do it wrong, but like, I think like you have to redo it and there might be a fine or something like that. Some people joke and say that you're like, yeah, if you don't do your taxes right, you get thrown into jail for like 3 years. Like, nah. I think they just hit you with a letter saying like, hey, our math's a little different than yours. I'm like, if you have the math, why am I doing it? But they have low taxes, about 8%. That's the trade-off. But like, and it also depends on the state. Every state has different taxes. Because like every state has their own state tax, income tax, like land tax. It's very different. For companies, they have no taxes. Honestly, I'm not super sure. I haven't really looked into company taxes, how all that works. But like, I think in Texas, a lot of YouTubers like to go there because they have actually 0 income tax. Everything you make goes into your bank account, but the trade-off is housing is extremely expensive there. Like, it basically equals out, honestly. Like, I think they're, like, I'm blanking on the official term, but like land tax or whatever. Property tax, that's it. Property tax, very high. That's the trade-off. Also, unbelievably horribly hot in Texas. Unbelievably uncomfortable. In Europe, we have 20+%. That's nuts. See, I mean, there's like a trade-off though, right? Really big taxes, but also, like, you aren't financially bankrupt if your body decides to stop working, you know? Like, this, I won't go into detail about what it is. I have a chronic disease that requires me to get a medicine every month that costs $25,000 US. Every 8 weeks. If we didn't have insurance, we would be financially ruined. There are taxes for companies. Yeah, that I've heard of. I mean, it's like billionaires don't really pay tax. How much? $25,000 US every 8 weeks. That is how much it costs. The only reason it isn't that is because insurance exists. I think by the end of it, we don't end up paying anything, which is a good deal, but like, you getting scammed? Yeah. The US, baby. We got it big. We do everything big. Meals, fucking homes, prices, we got it all. It's just not worth 20K. No, it's not. Like I've seen what the medicine costs in other countries. It's like $100 maybe. And that's like if the government doesn't cover it, which most do, considering it's like a life-saving medicine. I love to pay to get my healthcare. Hell yeah. You know another crazy thing? I don't know how it works in your guys' countries. We have like in a lot of insurance plans don't just straight up pay for what you have. You have to like you'll have like an out-of-pocket thing where you have to pay like a minimum and then insurance will pay for it. Anything thereafter. And it varies based on your plan, and it can be high. Like it could you could potentially like go to the hospital or whatever, get something checked out, and then like by the end of it, all of that is on you anyways. I don't fuck with insurance companies. Yeah, who does? Who does? How you doing, Fresh Baguette? How you doing, King? Don't forget, don't say my real name. I beg you. we go by Kagyuu here. How goes, King? How's your day going? At least it's free, average NAS hospital, yeah. I know, brother, thanks, King. I'm cooked, hell yeah. In Israel, you pay your taxes for medicine. There's other stuff, but mostly the companies get medicine. Oh, get money from tax. Interesting. Yeah, we got it, like, the least figured out over here, let me tell you. We got it the least figured out. You have to wait a very... Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's not like it's better here. Like, for example... like, I wanted to get, what was it? My wisdom teeth pulled. Minimum, it's probably gonna be 3 or 4 months just to get seen. One time I went to a ENT, ears, nose, and throat specialist. It took 8 months. So like we're paying crazy shit and it's still not fast. There's no trade-off. Like maybe we have good doctors, but shit, I'm broke now. I live in a box. Israel taxes from the country, not really for the interesting. Like, what's like the average wait time in Europe? Like if you needed to get something done, like what would you have to wait? I saw they have very fast. We do have a fast emergency room. That's true. Like the one time I went to the emergency room, we got I got like, they saw me, and then they put me in a hospital room in like 3 hours or something. Like we didn't have, like it was a busy day, but we didn't have to like wait all that long. And like I think I even got my own hospital room, like a solo hospital room, after like 2 weeks, I think, because I had been staying there for so long. We do have a fast. Is the emergency room not typically fast in other countries? I just kind of assumed based on the whole emergency thing, it'd be rather quick for everybody. I guess not. Our social welfare programs are dog. Yeah, they're bad. They ain't great. Yeah, every country's got its own problems. It's all fucked up. It's all fucked up. Like I think a lot of people joke that like Sweden, there's like, you know, all the countries over there, Sweden, Norway, and all that, you are like, those are the ideal. You know, they have like the happiest happiness ratings in the world. You know what I saw? It was kind of wild. I think I have a Swedish friend who's telling me their prime minister, I think that's their leader, he didn't believe in COVID. He thought it was a fake. Their prime minister, and they acted accordingly. I was at 50% taxing or hope some shit. Yeah. It depends on whether you've been to this doctor before. So you have to wait about 4 months for a dentist. Like for a normal, honestly, it's not super far off from what we have here. Like, if I wanted to make a dentist appointment right now, like usually, if like you said, if you're going to the same one, like you'll have it scheduled just like a regular, like once a year, whatever, however often you need to see them. But if you're going to one if you've never seen before, it's a fair chance you have to wait around that long. Like maybe you can get seen within a couple weeks for a consultation, but like actually sitting down in a chair and like getting your teeth messed with, you'd probably have to wait about that long. Like usually when I'm in the waiting room, like they'll have like the secretaries who are like taking calls from people and like setting up stuff. I was here, like I'm constantly hearing them like, oh, we don't have anything. It's like we're booked for like a few months out. Yeah, it'll have to be a while, like that kind of thing. If you look at anything any country does, yeah, there is no perfect country on earth. Tragically, one day, maybe one day when we all become a hive mind, that's about the best we could get. The only way for us to come to one beneficial conclusion for everybody is we have to become a hive mind. That's it. Simple as that. It'll always be a mess. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. That might be enough. Let's see. That's a lot of wood. Honestly, we didn't really put that big of a dent in the forest. I thought it'd be worse. We kind of chopped it down. Let's see. Yeah. That's probably a stack of emeralds. Probably not any more than that. Yeah, but how you doing, Fish Baguette? How's your day going? How goes? How goes? Honestly, you got me stuck now? Oh, on what? On like taxes and shit? Or like what? I'm chilling? Hell yeah, fair enough. You said a hive mind, that reminded me something? Oh? I can't remember the term, fair enough. I hate when that happens. Like when you just have something on the tip of your tongue and you cannot remember. I think honestly, arguably, I think even worse than not remembering a word is not remembering the name of a song, but you have the beat in your head. I hate when that happens. Happens to me all the goddamn time. Ooh, we got better prices, Pog. Would the hive mind have mental problems? Maybe. I don't know. That's a good question. I guess it could. Huh. Yeah. I never thought about that. I guess it could. That's a fair point. I guess you could have a bad hive mind. Maybe the good hive minds are just like, I don't know, the evil ones. Maybe there are chill hive mind. I don't fucking know. That's a good question. I guess then you would all share it equally, which would be... I mean, I don't know, maybe less destructive, who fucking knows. That would be funny though, that's an interesting concept. Maybe they did something like that in Rick and Morty. They cover all kinds of weird shit in that show. You guys ever watch Rick and Morty? I get clips for it every goddamn second of the day. YouTube Shorts thinks it's the only thing I'm interested in, Rick and Morty. I have only ever seen 2 seasons, I think. There's more, there are like fucking 8 or something, 6. There's so many. I'm kind of tempted to check it out. I'll go look for it. I don't know how much of the stream I'll miss. Fair enough. 07 King. Okay, so we got 30 emeralds, which is honestly not terrible. Let's see, do this, bang, or let's see, or each country would have a different one. See, then we'd still have problems. As long as there's something to compete for, people will fight each other. That is just how it is. One country will have a resource that the other country wants. So even if like the only thing exclusively is if we all become one collective hive mind, or theoretically we all just lose our minds, we go crazy, we all just go insane and then just have war with everybody. that wouldn't be much of a solution, but it is possible, you know. It could be an outcome. To realistically nobody's benefit. Found the term? Ooh. Yes, exactly. That's it. That's yeah. That is it. Yeah. As long as there's 2 minds left on Earth, somebody's gonna want somebody dead. Truer words have never been said. I don't know who originally said that line, but honestly, true as shit, King. Human instrumentality? Oh, that's a... Wait, what is that? That sounds like a cool term. What does that mean? Instrumentality. I believe it came from Evangelion. Oh, really? I love when stuff like comes from fiction and people are like, wait, that's kind of legit, and then it turns into like an actual theory or concept. I always think that thing's kind of cool. Sniper TF2, except he said, is that really from the Sniper? That's hilarious. That's really funny. Fucking true though. All right, we've got, let's see. Let me come back here. Yeah. Let's check out the chest. How many protection books do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 3 more. Because we're going to combine the 2 protection 3s in an anvil, and that will turn them into protection 4. So we just need like double the amount of books. So we're slowly getting there. We have a bit more. Ooh, actually, I didn't realize I had more wood. Might be able to get one more. So that way we only have like a fraction of the forest to cut away. Oh, you're on cooldown again. I think he might have one more refresh for the day. So we're back to the forest, gentlemen. Back to the forest. We got cutting to do. Some good old lumberjacking. How's the forest? Let's see. I'll take another picture. I don't know how different it is. Let's see. How different is it? You guys won't be able to see it. You can't even tell. It looks like I chopped down like 2 trees. All right. Never mind. The forest is dense as fuck. Like, you can literally barely even tell what trees I chopped down. It might be because there's a lot of floating trees, because it is unbelievably hard to pillar up into the air. Unbelievably hard. Like, one of the biggest setbacks we have in this challenge is that my block reach is abysmal, and I can't build down, so which means I can't pillar. I can only build staircases. So it's like a whole ordeal. Yeah. I definitely, actually, yeah, going back to it, I really want to look into that thing that puts Twitch chat into YouTube chat and YouTube chat into Twitch chat. Or at least one way over. Twitch chat to YouTube chat would be really cool. That'd be really cool, actually. I should go around to all the shops and buy all the recipes, and what if you crouch? I forgot to send at the first, oh. Okay, it's way too complicated to explain the idea. Honestly, fair. Some things are just like that. Totally fair. Maybe I can watch like a 2-hour Evangelion documentary and try and figure out what it means. Have you guys watched any of those like weird, like thinking shows? Evangelion, fucking whatever. I watched You Can Reach Further? Not far enough. A little bit, but Quest specifically tinkered with it enough that crouching doesn't help either. The evil bastard. Can't reach. He found the perfect number. There we go. Yeah, I watched Serial Experiments Lane for the first time like a month ago. I actually really liked it. I know it kind of gets memed on, and you know, probably it's very out there. I certainly don't blame people for disliking it. I fucking love avant-garde like storytelling. Unbelievably weird ass show. I had to actually watch a recap to figure out what the fuck the story meant, but it was actually really sick. Really, really cool story. And good music, IMO. Very interesting visuals as well. I liked it. Overall, I like it. Oh, also, on a very unrelated note, I don't know if any of you guys like pure story. I'll try and give you the gist of it if you can manage it, King. If any of you guys like RPG Maker like games, or just like those like things where you like just walk around and explore and talk to people, I have a fantastic one. Please, for all that is good in this world, play One Shot. If there's anything I'm gonna shill for free, it is One Shot. Best fucking game ever made. Love it. Love it. It's like, it goes on sale all the time. It's like $5 or something. $8 is cheap. It's cheap and it's peak. Highly recommend One Shot. Then Everhood. Everhood is less cheap, but unbelievably good game. That one is less RPG Maker-y. It has the same like movement and all that, but like it's like a music kind of, it has like music inspired combat. Human instrumentality is the idea of combining all human consciousness into one, breaking the barrier between minds and feelings, taking others down to a T, and taking away the thing that makes every person separate by making everyone understand and be one another. Which came to mind when you said, oh. Yeah, I guess it's fair. That is an interesting theory. I need to watch Evangelion. I have a friend who like, it's like, thankfully it's not like his whole personality, but like, you know, he fucking loves it and like talks about it all the time. Actually, it is kind of like The Giver, isn't it? What the hell? You're right, it is like The Giver. The Giver is human instrumentality. Actually, that reminds me, I really like, The Giver was one of my favorite books in school. Easily the best one I read in middle school. That's for sure. Most middle school books I read were absolute dog. That was a good one. I thought, do you want one to 12 hour video about all, whoa. Is that 1 hour and 12 minutes of Evangelion? Honestly, I think I'd rather watch it, this series, and then look for an explanation. It's a trilogy? Really? It shouldn't have been. Honestly. It should have been a one and done. You know what also should have been a one and done? I will always have a gripe with this. The fucking Maze Runner should not have been a trilogy. That fell off so hard. Evangelion's really long. Honestly, I don't mind long and complicated. I really like that kind of show. I think I would go through it and then watch an explanation. It's probably I think what I would do. I don't mind long. I've watched more than half of One Piece. That's my cred. My cred. From what I understand, you don't understand jack shit just by watching it. Yeah, honestly, even then, I think that's fine. I watched Serial Experiments Lane, and that shit was unbelievably weird. I didn't even understand what the plot was till like the last 2 episodes. And even then, I barely figured out what the fuck was happening. There's 5? That's fucked. Maybe the movies with the books were fun. Really? I don't know. I thought it would have been best as a one and done. I think everything after the first movie wasn't as good, though. I will agree with you there. I liked the first movie. I thought it was fun. Everything thereafter was kind of ass. There's 2 prequels. Oh. Is it like about like the people who made the maze? And like how the world fell apart and all that? I love Maze Runner. I only watched the first, though. Honestly, for your own sake, I'd leave it at that. Like, I think conceptually it's really cool. I just think it just didn't need more than that. I thought they did good with what they had. Like, I think it should have been a fun, one and done, like, teenager thriller. Yeah, actually, that's exactly right. Okay, that makes sense. What they do in the next movies, they, like, escape the maze, like, and if memory is gonna fail me here, but they, like, escape the maze, and then they, like, go to, like, a facility where they get rescued by a facility who ended up being the people who built the maze because they were sending the kids there for some reason or another. And then, like, the kids are like, hey, that's kind of fucked up. And then they, like, I don't know, escape the facility, destroy the facility, something. And then it's like a whole thing. Maze Runner feels a lot like Promised Neverland, where it never should. Dude, honestly, Promised Neverland is also a crazy fall off. I still haven't read it, honestly, because I don't want to go through how hard it falls off. Do you guys ever do that? Like, do you avoid something because you know it eventually becomes awful? Like, that's like literally the defined reason why I never picked up Promised Neverland. There's one thing about how the virus started, how an important character got relevant to the story, and then one about the creation of the maze. Got it. It's not worth enjoying the good bits. Yeah. That's how I see it. Like, I haven't watched anything about Promised Neverland. I don't know anything about it. It's like, again, I haven't read it. But to my understanding, the premise is the first arc. This isn't the whole series. It's just the first arc. Is there's a bunch of orphans. No, I know the show. Oh, actually, what? Just oh, I see. You just hadn't watched. Oh, okay. I see. So you know the plot then? You do. You don't know anything about it? Because I was gonna explain like the basic plot that I do know. But I guess for anyone who doesn't know, the plot is like not the entire story. Yeah, I don't know at all either. I just heard that it was abysmal. But what happened to it? That's a good question. It's been too long since I've looked into it. You would probably pull it up real quick, honestly. Just type in Promised Neverland fall off. I think, to my understanding, another big series that also fell off was Tokyo Revengers. I heard a lot of people really didn't like where that one went. I thought Tokyo Revengers was kind of fun. I watched like the first 6 episodes of it or something, 6, 8, whatever. And then I kind of got bored of it. Basically, after they escape, they have to explore the world that's apparently full of demons and monsters. Hi? Hello, it's just me. How goes, King? So I assume it's just probably not that interesting, huh? What they actually do. See, I don't necessarily have a gripe with like stories that are based on just exploring the world, but I think then you have to reach like a good middle ground between good, like really strong characters and like a motivation to walk around. Otherwise, it ends up just being something where the plot happens around them a lot. There's uninteresting justifications for things and the kids just don't develop very well. That's fair. I need to tell you something. I must. Oh? What's up? Oh, so the story just had a complete... Yeah, I guess that's what it sounds like. Just a totally different premise after the beginning. It's just not what people came for. Yeah. I've seen that before. I think it happens a lot in, like, shonen stuff. Where they're like... I don't know, like the second half of the story totally transforms into something else. Sometimes it's cool, sometimes it's not. Like, I don't know if anybody here has ever gotten into Undead Unluck. Undead Unluck totally changes, but in my opinion, I thought the beginning was good, and what changes after is even better. Like, I really like Undead Unluck. I think that's a good one. I will say, though, I can totally understand why people get weirded out by the beginning, because it does fall into a lot of the gripes of, like, I don't know, how do you say, really generic shonen stuff, but it, like, after, like, maybe the first episode, it becomes hella cool. What if you do something and train it all your life because that's what people said you do, but now you master it and try another thing, but you don't know where to start? You try another thing and you don't know where to start. So you're saying, in this hypothetical, the second thing is something that, like, you're trying to learn, but you don't know where to start. Well, I mean, if there's something you really want to learn, honestly, there's so much good resources on the internet for free that's, like, I think that's one of the best places to start. Like, you go to YouTube... There's, like, gonna be people who have excellent information, like, for free to get started. If like, you can try and find, stuff on, like, Internet Archive for free, which will have, like, books and stuff. Or, you know, there's other places to not be named on stream, but there's a lot of places to get free stuff. But yeah. Like, honestly, my recommendation, if you want to learn anything, go to YouTube, find as much free information as you want, take in as much as possible, and then from whatever gaps of info you have, then you work from there. YouTube will often have the answers, but if you can't, then you go to a book. A lot of people underestimate the power of books, but there's a reason why why they're so, like, libraries are free. Another question, do you need rest days? Like, for mentality or for, like, physical form? To my understanding, for, like, working out, you need rest days, but, like, I think that's more location. Physical? Physical, yeah, I'm pretty sure you need rest days, yeah. At least to, like, rest specific parts of your body. Because I don't think you can, like, work out your legs, and then the next day work out your legs, and then the next day work out your legs, and then expect results. To my understanding, the way that muscles get stronger is that exercising, like, tears muscles or deals damage to them in a way, and then resting actually enables them to get stronger. Because, like, the whole getting stronger part is your muscles adapting to the damage that you're doing to them. Yeah, that's what I believe it works. At least at a very basic level. What if you do it anyways at once you come over it, right? If you skip rest days, eventually I think it compounds and leads to something bad. Either that or just overall reduced results. By the way, going to human instrumentality in the Giver for a moment, I looked into the story on Wikipedia and it seems similar but not the same. Ah, okay. Did I ignore other messages or just the one? No, I didn't ignore you. I was just getting... In general, you just always miss messages. Usually just because I'm talking to somebody else and it requires more than one sentence to respond. Like, I will come back to your message. It's just sometimes some things are more complex than a single sentence and then I go to the next one. I should get Firefly and have her die and then remove her from the team so she's perma-dead. That's really funny. Sometimes you do the same to other people while you're talking to me. Yeah, but I do my best to try and come back to it. You know? That's just how it works. Like, if I was giving everybody one-word responses, it wouldn't be interesting. Like, if it's just me, it was like, do you think rest days are good? I just went, no, and then I just went to the next message. It'd be lame. Sometimes you come, usually you just forget. I mean, it'll happen. It'll happen. Like, if a big that's just the nature of streaming. You know? I'm trying to, like, it's hard to maintain especially because we're not all talking about the same thing. When we have all, like, 4 people are having totally different discussions, it is genuinely hard to keep track of everything that everybody is saying. I'm trying to learn and master boxing. Oh, you're trying to master boxing? I mean, if it's like a physical sport, you probably want a coach. Honestly. Like, if you want to genuinely learn it, you probably need a coach or need to go to a gym. To let you guys know, it's 1 a.m. at the moment, and I notice that I get more angry and toxic when I type. I mean, I get you. I get you. As usual, I only act like that. I mean, I get you. Sometimes it can be hard to deal with. But yeah, the long and short of it is, sometimes messages will just be missed because I'm trying to respond to somebody and it requires more than a one-word response. And also, human beings aren't perfect. That's the reason why you know my position, right? My surroundings are like the opposite. Yeah, because I mean, you're in a tougher spot because I don't know how much off base time you get. If it's none, honestly, the best you can do is just try and maybe get like a training regimen down for boxing that will get you physically fit for it when you're out. Like, that would probably be really good. That'd be like a great start. Because I think, like, usually a barrier to entry to a new physical sport is like the bare minimum condition you need to be in, you know? Because, like, if you're a really good runner, like, I'm sure you have a lot of stamina in your legs, but your arms are probably not as equally trained. So, like, if you switch to boxing, it probably wouldn't be great. So if you could, like, find all of the exercise you need to get your body into a shape to be good at boxing by the time you're out, and then get a coach, or, like, go to a gym, like a boxing gym, assuming you have one near you, that would probably be a great start. And, like, maybe if you can get, like, a punching bag or something, if they allow that, you could get a some basic form stuff going too. Like I have a noticeable shift in the way I act and behave. Different person. I slur more when I'm tired. More selfish, I think. More self-aware, not that much. Fair enough. Some people get real wacky when they're sleepy. It's like some people get loopy, some people get angry. Everybody's got their own physiological responses to exhaustion and stress and all that. Humans. I can still go to the gym, but I can't take a really? You're just not allowed to? Like that's a rule? See, that's a bummer. The best thing, my best suggestion is just get in shape. Find whatever you need to work on is like the standard for a boxing shape and like work towards that. Like if you like say like you wanna join like the track and field team, like you really love the 100-meter dash, right? But you can't join a 100-meter dash team right now. You could go do everything in your power to train your legs to be good enough for the 100-meter dash, and then learn proper form and technique and all that from a coach as soon as you're able to. Every aspect of your persona changes. I'm not still the same person, just different vibe. Wild. I think I kind of the same way. I think I definitely am like more on the grouchier side when I'm tired. That's for sure. It like mixes between loopy and grouchy. It's kind of random. It's not that it's not allowed, but not possible. Every trainer is training a specific group of people. Gotcha. Yeah. I just refer to what I said earlier then. Find some info, figure out what you need to train on your body, and then get there. You'll be ready. Some things you in life, you just legitimately can't do yet. Such is life. But you'll get there. Once your service term is up, then you can box away to your heart's content. I just get actual mania when I stay up too late. Totally fair. I live on 4 hours of sleep. I'm too tired to be angry. Some people just become a beast. They're like, don't fucking talk to me while I'm fighting. Like, have you ever, like, some people are legitimately, don't fucking talk to me till I've had my coffee. Like, some people are literally like that. The grouch in the morning. If I've forgotten for some reason to stop giving a fuck when I'm tired. That's like, honestly, no joke. I think the best way to live life is just don't give a shit. Don't let things get too that voice. You just don't get too riled up over anything. It'll keep the wrinkles away. Keep life chill. Also word for advice. Don't think that internet problems are real life problems. Some people are like, holy shit, Twitter's blowing up. I'm sure everybody's talking about this, but there's like a small portion of the world is on Twitter. Most people aren't being affected by what the fuck Joe Schmo did and who said what to who. Life is always chill when you got your own little circle that you truly care about. All that and such. Ignorance is bliss. It truly is, and boy am I ignorant. I mean, it's not like I don't try to keep up with the news and shit. Is that what you're trying to say? I mean, it certainly is to a degree. Like, I do think that you should try and keep up with, like, real problems. Like, the actual news. But, you know, like, some people try to care about things too much that, like, don't matter at all. And it's just kind of like a waste of energy. Ignorance is bliss. It goes a bit deeper. Oh? In what way? I find it amazing I have time to watch a good quality stream. I'm glad you do, honestly. Like, no joke, even if it's not mine. Like, I'm glad that you do have time to, like, just unwind for a little. I think, like, anybody who's in a position where they legitimately have 0 moments of free time is just a really tough spot to be in. Like, I was there when I was in my last semester of university. It was fucked. Like, it was so unbelievably hard to actually squeeze in time to stream. I'm gonna go to sleep now. See you later. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Mitmello. I hope you get some good sleep in. Enjoy your rest. I only watch you streams, bro. Hell yeah. Oh shit. That dude's dripped out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The fuck? I left the shield at home. Oh, fuck. Fuck off. Get in the boat. Get in the boat. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Alright. This is our technique for dealing with a singular man. We get him in the boat. There we go. Ooh! Are you enchanted? Not? But we can repair, and we'll take that. I believe I already talked about this here before. For example, smarter / more knowledgeable people on it. I have heard about that, yeah. They're more prone to mental illness and less stable. Yeah. Be more yeah. While people who are less... Yeah, I have heard about that. I don't really know what causes it. Honestly, I'll sleep quickly. It'll be a good night's sleep. Excellent, Mellow. That's what I like to hear. Enjoy your rest. Being stupid literally makes you happier. I mean, to a certain degree, I don't know if there's like some chemical... A lot of words. Yeah, I don't know if there's like some chemical reason behind it or whatever, but I could totally see how that adds up. Like if you just have like, I don't know, all that kind of shit like weighing on your shoulders and you're just thinking about a ton. I could totally see how you would get overwhelmed, honestly. There's research, yeah. I haven't looked into it, but I've definitely seen what you're talking about. Like I've like articles and shit once in a blue moon. Ugh. Ugh. Come here. Ugh. Give me your leather. Yeah! Or there's 2 more books. I think that's actually perfect. I think that's what I needed. That'll save me 9 emeralds. I believe. Yeah, it's kinda neat. Yeah, your boy is chilling. Mind you, I don't believe in IQ tests. I think they're horseshit. And from what I've read, they ain't real. So, I don't really know how you judge a smart and stupid person. But, you know. Be stupid, kids. You'll have a better... Yeah, be dumb as fuck, children. Get a C on your exams. Don't do your homework. Well, if I don't already do it... If don't already do it, jumping rope... Really? Is jumping rope is good for you? I actually haven't heard about that. It's good? I've heard, what are they called? Shit, birdies. Burpees? Burpees. I heard they're really good for you, actually. They fuck me up, though. Holy hell. My entire soul hurts. OP is a bit far-fetched. I don't know. I feel like some exercises could technically be OP. You know? Like, maybe they work out a bit more. Or there's, like, bigger returns than other exercises. I feel like it could be a thing. Let's see. Alright. Maximize stick gains. Eh. Bing. Bang. Boom. I only do it for like 2 hours and lose 3. Really? Do you have the energy to do fucking jump rope for 2 hours straight? That'd be wild. Let's go to some more exciting happy subject. Could be the opposite if you're afraid. If I'm afraid of happiness. That's really funny. I'm down for whatever, Kings. Of course, eating's good too. What does jumping jack do for you? I mean, it sounds like good cardio. But what makes it OP? Let's see. We need more books. Alright, 2. That puts us at 3. Which is 1, 2, 3. Alright. With that, that concludes how many... Fuck. Yes. No, we're good. Yeah. So with that, that's every protection book we need. With the 8 protection books we have, we'll combine them together to make 4 protection 4s. And that will be that at a pretty solid price of 26 emeralds per protection 4. So now I just need feather falling and sharpness. And I think we're good. So let's see. I need to try and make another setup for villagers. So let me get that one done and drag over another guy, and we should be good to try and make some more progress. Never heard jump. Sorry, not jumping jack. Jump rope. Jumping. Yeah, my bad. Jump rope. Skipping rope. Yeah, I think jump rope. I keep jumping jack's like a totally different thing. I don't know why I keep saying that. We have found 7 candidates for starts that potentially have a dice. Oh, why candidates? Because they either have a Dyson sphere or they have a hot gas blob in the middle of space. I feel like it would be bad if there was like people doing Dyson spheres. That's like a horrifying level of science for a civilization to genuinely achieve. Hopefully, they don't blow us up with laser beams and rockets and shit. You know what I saw, actually, was an interesting concept? Is, theoretically, one of the most dangerous things we could possibly do is unlock, like, faster than light travel or, like, you know, a speed of light travel. Because, like, think about it. If you can move a ship the speed of light, you know, and you can travel the galaxy like a sci-fi person, you know, all that, traveling the galaxy, having fun, adventures, blah, 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 blah. You could also move any object, theoretically. You could project a different object at the speed of light. So what's stopping you from creating a railgun that shoots a piece of fucking whatever rebar at a planet at the speed of light? Nothing could stop that. Unless there was like a shield, unless we invented shield projectors or something. Some real sci-fi shit. Like that, like a light speed, like piece of rebar would destroy a planet for sure. Somebody made a video on this. I think it was Vsauce. Yeah, Dyson spheres are like very technologically advanced. Yeah, like if anybody could build that, they're like endgame civilization for sure. They're like 100 years off of becoming entities of light or some shit. Yeah. By the way, if you master ab roller, no ab exercise would be... Really? Interesting. Type 2 civilization. Is that the science term? Not endgame? What is endgame? What would like an endgame civilization be? You just know everything? Dyson spheres are pretty nice. I'm sure they are. I imagine you piss people off for doing a Dyson sphere in Stellaris, no? Type 5? What is type 5? Is that like where you literally ascend into beams of energy or whatever? Like that trope. Where's my other thing? There we go. Lectern. I need a beta dude over here. Also, we need to get a trapdoor. We need more trapdoors. Bang. Okay, with this, we have another setup. We just need to get a dude willing to become a librarian over here. 5? I typed 5. No, I saw. I just don't know what that means. That doesn't mean anything to me. Wait. What is a type 5? I don't even... As far as I know, type 2 is just... You can make a Dyson sphere. Type 1 can harness all energy on their planet, including natural disasters. Oh, interesting concept. Okay. So we're not even there, then. We're like type half. We all talking about? Shit, I don't know. You typed 5 too. I thought you knew. Type 2 is the entire energy of their solar system. Type 3 is the entire galaxy. Shit, that'd be intense. That would be insane. Okay. Type 4 is the entire universe, right? Could you imagine a Dyson sphere for a whole universe? What a big-ass object. Would there even... Dude, you would probably need, like, multiple universes worth of material to even fucking surround one entirely. I thought he meant typing with my keyboard. Oh, I see. No, he's talking about, like... I think there's, like... In sci-fi or whatever... There's like an established category about the development, how far developed society is. So like, this is like, type 5 is like unbelievably far developed. Type 5 is like having a whole dimension produce your power. No, not sci-fi science. Oh, is this like a commonly agreed on concept? Fair enough. I guess we're like 0.6. Yeah. I feel like we have a fair amount of things. We're like kind of getting the hang of solar power. We got wind, water, oil, burning shit. Kind of hydrogen. We have like some hydrogen generators, I think. I don't think they're great, but I think we have some. By the way, who knew stealing networks is so easy? Who knew, bro? Who knew? They should have put a password on their networks. Fucking idiots. It's called the Kardashev scale. Oh, is it? Fair enough. Honestly, I fuck with that. I think that's cool. Good shit, Kardashev. You, villager, get in the fucking hole. Get in the jar. Get in the jar. Move over. Become a librarian. Get in the jar. You want to be a librarian so bad. You love being a librarian. Being a librarian is the best thing that's ever happened to you. I think this dude's taking unfortunately, taking the lectern. I'll leave that one. If I put this one, oh! He swapped. Something happened. His mind changed. Look it up on Wikipedia real quick. The Kardashev scale. Kardashev scale. Kardashev scale. Type 7 was the first result. Type 4. You're able to use the energy in the entire universe. Oh, so there is no 5. I'm convinced 5 is when everybody turns into pure energy. Bro went to the dark side real fast, for real. Why do you not want to use this one? Maybe it is because this guy's using... Oh, no. That's what it is. That guy is trying to use this one. So this one isn't being recognized as a usable lectern. Alright, fair enough. That's kind of annoying, but fair enough. Let's see. Alright, here's what we'll do. I'll break this. Still not my industry, so not Sigma. Shit, man, that's the meanest thing I've ever read. Not Sigma. In this society, fuck, I'm ruined. It's actually over. One day. It might be a bit before Mindustry, honestly. Shadow of the Erd Tree came out and I kinda wanna stream it. This may come as a surprise, but Shadow of the Erd Tree is kinda fucking good. It's real good. It's got me all fucked up, brother man. Y'all are becoming real weird about being librarians, let me tell you. I need you to get in the hole. Get in the librarian jar. How do I bait you? Oh, wait, I have an idea. So not Sigma? Maybe you meant Stigma? Nah, Sigma. Have you not heard about the Sigma memes? I would have been sure of all people you would have known. It's like Sigma male. Like that kind of shit. It's real dumb. It's very stupid. Get in there. Alright, you're permanently trapped. You're now a librarian now. Welcome to the world of intelligence. Humanity is 0.72 on the card. Oh? Wait, what specifically makes us 0.72? Is it... Mods give it... Mods give him Mods give her testicular torsion. Twist his balls. Mods get on it. Bam! Casting now. I always love the idea of the one spell being completely illegal in the Magic Academy is power word testicular torsion. I always think that's funny. I forgot a lot of stuff, bro. Working 13 hours a day. Yeah. Bro's actually touching grass. That's kind of fucked up. That's crazy. What a nerd. Kardashev scale goes by numbers, so she said the number roughly gotcha. Ah! There it is! There it is! Look at that. Sharpness 4. For a good price as well. 24. I'll take that. I don't even really care about well, I mean, we could go to sharpness 5, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I definitely don't have the paper for that. So we need to work hard to try and lock that in, because that will change. Mods cast his search history to the Samsung Family TV. Oh, it's over, bro. It's over. Could never go to the fucking family gathering again. They'll never look at me in the eyes at the luncheon. You come here. Such a bully cat. I'll tell it to the teacher. It may be abundantly clear, but one of my favorite forms of humor is poking fun at people in good fun. I love it. I love it. I like talking shit. So you just calculate how much energy humanity generates? Interesting. Wait a minute, I only search for say Gex. Say Gex. Oh, I have a question. Speaking of Gex, any of you guys listen to hyperpop? That fucking genre? 100 Gex? Holy hell, I hate that genre. God damn. That's the worst thing we've ever invented. I'll search that right now. I don't even know what that means, but I fucking love it. Creative. You got the seal of approval from It's Just Me. Holy hell, I hate hyperpop. Are there any genres that you guys like cannot stand at all, music-wise? It's like it gets put on and you're like, dude, my ears are bleeding. Please switch the radio. He switched the word. It's creative. What word? Cast his set. What? I don't know what word here is supposed to be creative. Cast his search history. No. I only search for say Gex. I don't know. I'm not seeing it. Oh! Oh! I see. Oh! I understand now. Okay. Alright, I see what you're laying down. This is a line of thinking I've never seen before. I'm being introduced to a whole new world over here. I told you, creative. Yeah, apparently. Holy hell. This is brand new to me. It didn't even register in my brain. Guys, there's a bug on Club Step, that GD level at 34% of the level. If that happens in another level, we'll call it Club Step 34. Search up Club Step Rule 34 for more info. I fucking love that bit. Bro, did you not understand immediately? No, not like legitimately. I did not. The Club Step one I got. The Gex one I did not. That was brand new to me. What is? You gotta look it up, bro. Club Step Rule 34. You'll learn more. I literally got it, or we're in different worlds apparently. Different schools of wizardry. Yeah, I've actually not seen that one before. That was a new one. Why I have a bad feeling about it? Yo, you should. If you actually don't know what Rule 34 is, I'd be surprised. What do you mean? Just search it. I think it's pretty interesting personally. Just kind of similar to how like a couple years ago when Sega was releasing like too many fucking Sonic products and like it was just ruining like the old game, like the game fucking pricing. Like it was a whole mess. If you want to learn more about that, just look up Sonic inflation. Everything was costing far too much. A whole conundrum. That's one I love. That one's so stupid. Honestly, all of those. I love all of those deeply. With it, they speak to me on a whole new level. I saw one thing that was kind of funny. I don't know if any of you guys are from Soft Dudes, honestly. I never really see anybody respond back when I talk about Dark Souls. Their new DLC, Shadow of the Erdtree, has mixed reviews because it's too hard. People are fucking getting rolled and like this. It's the game that's at fault. It is their problem. It's really funny. I play Light Shadows. Shit. Fair enough. I play Shadow Priest. Damn, Kai, you really see me as a weirdo doing sexual word games? I play Shadow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Aren't they making a Shadow like fucking TV show or movie? Shadow the Hedgehog? Just Shadow? Okay, alright, I see you. Clean. Gaming? The gay. It's Sonic X. Why the fuck did they name it like that? Why did they name it like that? Huh? Why? You know why? Apparently. The whole ship game that ends at 2 hours 16. They know their fandom too well, apparently. Holy hell. My feed when that movie comes out is gonna be cooked, bro. I know Shadow is kind of cool. Shadow the Hedgehog was both an awful but fun game at the same time. I played that on the GameCube. I still have it, I think. Somewhere. A terrible but fun game. I know the character, fair enough. He's like edgy Sonic, basically. You know the forgotten character though? My boy Silver the Hedgehog. Ain't nobody heard that name since Sonic 06. Has he shown up in anything since 06? It's in my room. I have the disc in a drawer. Hell yeah. The fans want it that way? That's really funny. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like Silver is probably a hard character to work with. Because he's like... His lore is like too heavy to just have him as like a background character. You know? Like he's like the kind of dude where he has to show up if something bad's happened. Like real bad. Like I don't think you can just have Silver show up and be like, hey guys, it's me, Silver. And he's just hanging out with the crew. Damn, Kagyuu, I mean Romanian because I want to steal your heart. Damn. Oh, I gotta put this shit on lockdown. You know Sonic is the most... No way! Is it really? That's fucked. I believe it's a meme. I haven't actually checked. That would actually be tragic if that was true. Don't want any trace of him being gay. That's funny. It won't work. Bro said deal. Toe is probably the highest. On Rule 34, probably not. In my mind, Rule 34 is a lot more Western. I think, like, that's probably more on, like, the fucking anime side of things. Is Toho. Where is the village? I got lost I'm lost. I don't know where I am. And I don't have a bed. And worst, we're in a forest, which is where explosions and skeletons are gonna happen. Ooh, it's this way. Pog. Let's go. It's a scraping site of like any other? Is it? It's a scraping site? I thought you had to manually upload. I mean, I'll leave you to investigate, honestly. I don't really care about the answer. I'm not... Yeah. I think I'll let... Ooh! Ow. That did 0 damage. Yeah, I'm such a bad boy. Devil face. You were the kind of guy who responded with game with game after I was in my grand. Holy shit. Hey, yo. Games game. My villagers! Oi! Oi! That's a lot of fucking zombies for some reason. Is this the really rare zombie apocalypse event? Like the really rare one? I think it is. This is the fucking, the March of 100 Yokai. Holy shit. Ow! Ugh! Come here. Come here. Oh, there's so many. There's so many. I need like a bucket of lava. Oh, wait. Ah, fuck yeah. I knew that would work. Kind of risky, but I knew that would work. Alright. Oh, that should help a lot. As long as they don't keep duplicating. Ow. Oh, I'm gonna run away and heal. Oh, fuck. I forgot I can't do that strat. I'm A5 beef, hell yeah! Wagyu, I mean, Kagyuu, Raizun, hello, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Today I am dying, and things are tragic. Please die, please die horribly. Please die in a hole, a deep hole, a bottomless hole, a hole of infinite depth. Go to hell. In essence. Is what I am explaining. There you go. Fuck yeah. Oh, what a nightmare. I need to sleep. That better not have killed my fucking villagers. Is there a bed I can sleep in? Here we go. Holy shit. What happened while I wasn't looking? Rule 34 has a by country, but in Mexico it's Fortnite? Yo, that's crazy. They're just searching up all the Fortnite baddies 24/7. Oh, hell yeah. Maybe Mexico's onto something. Okay, I think maybe they got one villager. I'm hoping the other ones are chill. Also an Owo Island, Pog. Mexico going crazy off Chun-Li, for real, for real. Dude, the Chun-Li model's kind of wicked. I can't believe they actually designed that. I remember when that first came out, that fucked people up. They were not ready for that. I'm so happy that you're still selling that. I was really worried that after that whole conundrum, he was gonna change what he was offering. Okay, we need more sticks. All the sticks. Hand them over. Put the sticks in my hand right now. Yoink. More money. More money. More money. Money. Okay, excellent. You there. Give me sharp... I need a book. Oh, shit. I think we're out of leather. Mexican freaky. I don't know how you did the special text, but I fuck with it. That's powerful. Well, that's depressing? No, it's powerful. It simply means that they know what they want and they're willing to look for it. That's power. What do you think's better, karate, kyokushin, or boxing? I've never heard of kyokushin in my life. I mean, it depends on what you mean better. What do you mean better? Like cooler? More effective? I don't know how, I feel like it's hard to compare fighting styles and effectiveness. More effective? Shit, I don't know. If you're looking for effective, like fucking killing somebody, you probably want more like a military fighting style. Rather than like boxing and stuff. Don't slam your head on the keyboard. Sambo? My beloved? Is that a military? Isn't that like Russian fighting style that's based on like breaking arms and shit? Is that the one? Unfortunate? What's unfortunate? Mod, steal his left lung. Take that shit. Blow it up like a balloon. It's a Russian fighting style for breaking people. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like if you're looking for effective, like you probably would want like a military fighting style. Cause like, you know, I feel like a lot of stuff unironically works best when the person you're fighting is also doing the exact same martial art. Unless it's specifically designed for hurting people, for breaking their bones, for tearing muscle from bone, ruining ligaments. Like that's probably the fighting style you would want to look for. But honestly, at the end of the day, I feel like effectiveness doesn't matter. Cause like street fights are just dirty and like weird shit will happen and like unless you're fucking doing a one-on-one and like that's it and like both of you are wearing a fucking gi, it's gonna get weird, it's gonna get messy, and unless you're just outright stronger than the guy, it's gonna be weird. Mods, make him a meatball and a foot long. Dude, I'm just saying the meatball subs at Subway are kind of good. That's my deep dark secret. They're kind of good. Disarms the beef. The beef. Shame none of these you're not selling Infinity. That would be cool as hell. I invoke Subway upon thee. I'll take it. What? You shithead. You stupid bitch. You traded to Silk Touch? I hate you. This is why I hate villagers. Alright, now we have to look for sharpness again. Alright, back to the grind. Let's get this shit chat room. And you're not taking jobs anymore? I really am gonna execute this whole... You're trying... I see you. You're trying to use this guy's lectern. I mean, that's cool and all. We don't have a Subway. Where are you? Subway's not global? Really?
Genuinely, how you been doing?
I've been doing good, King. I've been doing good. Chilling. Being productive. Living life. Hanging out with friends. Trying to find work. All that good stuff. How much does being a mod pay? $0. $0 and I don't know, maybe like a handshake once every 2 years. About that much. I'll start my internship today. Hell yeah. Your first job of action is to go next. Crazy person in here gets their balls twisted. You're on it. I don't even get the handshake. Yeah. You don't deserve it. You don't work hard enough. Do you edit yourself? I do. Ooh. 10 cost mending. Is that worth it? Do we want mending? I don't think that... Maybe? Yeah, I don't have an editor. I don't think I've like reached a level where I like need or want an editor. I'll be hard at work as a mod. Let's fucking go. Huge. Oh, alright, villager, now we're talking. Hire a professional editor. I think this way, the thing is your boy doesn't have a lot of money, and a professional editor requires a lot of money. So, bit of a conundrum there. Like, maybe in the far future, when like I actually make a fair amount of money from doing, internet shit, but honestly, not really in the budget. Not in the budget. But you're wanted for a bit. Oh shit! You know about that? The fucking wanted. Yeah, I'll have you know, it says dead or alive or alive. I'm willing to go alive if you're willing to not shoot me. I'll let you. I won't even go down to the fight. I'll let you, as long as you let me live. I'll make it easy. Oh yeah, whole bounty and all. How much? I mean, I haven't looked it up, but it's not cheap. It's not cheap. Like you could maybe if you did like a $5 fucking dude, like you could probably get it cheap, but I guarantee like minimum for something that's actually worth its salt is like $80, $100 or something like that. And like with the scale of our channel, even if the video did mildly well, it wouldn't pay itself back, so it's not really worth it. Give a handshake like your mods? True. Per video? Yeah, per video. That's how it works. Per video. Or sometimes it's like minute of video. It really depends on how they pay, how they charge. Yeah, editing takes a while. It's not super easy. Like on average, for the videos that I made, it probably took like, with really minor edits, honestly, like 12 hours. And like paying a dude, even if I was paying him like $4 for 12 hours, is like an hour. That's a lot. I'll edit for you. I have 5 minutes of experience. Shit, King. Say less. You're overqualified. I had a friend who had a stint of being interested in editing. That's where our one YouTube short came from. He was like, yeah, I want to learn how to edit. And I was like, sure. Yeah, if you want to use anything from the stream. And he was like, all right. He made one short and he never edited again. Funny man. Funny man. Unironically though, if you guys ever see a funny moment on stream that you really enjoyed, straight up, the most helpful thing that you could do is clipping it. Unironically, clipping is extremely, extremely good for streamers. It allows them to save a shit ton of time trying to dig through a VOD trying to find anything that was funny. When I was 15, I was in an editing course? Really? At one point you were interested in it? Fair enough. Let me find you one of my old clips that was funny as shit. Like from this channel? Or from anywhere? Yeah, so like, I have it set up. So like I know clipping on mobile is really weird. If you do ! clip, it'll generate a clip instantly. So like, even if you don't want to like go through the whole hassle of like finding the exact time frame, if anything funny happens, ! clip that shit. If it's good, I can turn it into a short real easy. That's one thing I've been really meaning to do, and I've just been admittedly a little lazy on it. I do need to do shorts. They're like real low effort content, and they just serve as nice advertising, and clips is a great way to expedite that process. Watch time a day and 9 hours. Hell yeah. 33 hours, pretty good. We take that. I made it like 4 years ago. Okay, alright. Hell yeah. Like a clip of a stream or like of yourself? Let's see. I do know I have a few funny moments from the past few streams, so I do need to go back through them. But what that means is now I have to go back and watch the 4-hour VODs at 2 times speed to try and find the funny moments, which is gonna be hard. And dig through like 2 hours of video to find a hee hee ha ha. You know? Such is life, the content grind, which I haven't been doing as nearly as hard as I should be. Here you go. What the fuck is that? What am I looking at? What is that? You see that weird oh, it's a sugar cane. Oh! What game is this? Welcome to the game too? Last live 3 years ago? Damn. Wait, hold on. Let me listen to it with this muted. What does this sound like? Holy shit, that's loud. Oh, my ears. Holy hell. Oh, what a fucking game. God damn, my poor ears. It's a little fucking loud, yeah. Wow, that's a game. I have seen that one around. Isn't that the one where you're like in an apartment building or whatever? And you have to do like some hacking thing, and there's like a guy trying to kill you, but there's also the police who are trying to arrest you. I think I've seen that one around. Yeah, basically, fair enough. I've seen it around. It always kind of seemed kind of shit. Maybe fun for... Oh, is it fun? Okay. Maybe it's worth checking out. Yeah, one day. I watched the clip, I'll tell you the secret. Hey, yo. I think the secret is that it was loud. And my ears hurt. Not really. We're good. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, honestly, getting an editor is way farther down the line. Truly. I don't know why this dog is following me. Is it mine? It's not mine. It just like randomly attached itself to me. Is it a thing now? Like, it's not my dog. But it's been following me for hours. What a weird creature. Funny enough, the streamer only had one code missing. Oh, that's tough. So by the wait, do you have to restart from the beginning if you die? That's brutal. Okay, good. You're still on sharpness. Where's my Fletcher? Fletcher? Make your presence known, lest you be punished. Where are you? Where is he? What the hell? He can't have gone that far. What? I mean, he could be down there, maybe? That seems a little far. There is a bed down that way. I forgot the music's gone. Give me more tunes. Kerboosh. Holy hell, what a song. Okay. Alright, we're not listening to that. No thank you. No sir. What? Those from DuckTales? What the fuck? Interesting? When I was 15 and weighed about 165 pounds and hated being fat, I survived on 700 calories a day. Damn, that's tough. I have never had to diet, but I certainly need to, like, do eat more. Min-maxing calories. Let's see. There you are! I have genuinely no idea where you came from, but thank you for making your presence known, Fletcher man. Excellent. All right, let's get our hands on some wonderful, delicious emerald. No! No! Why? Why did you do this to me? I was gone for 2 seconds and you fucking forsaken me. What did I do to deserve this? I'm a good man. I'm telling you. I don't deserve this kind of abuse. Looting 1. Oh. I lost 8 pounds in 10 days. That's crazy. I've heard one of the best strats for losing weight is, what was it, intermittent fasting. I don't really know how it works or what it entails, but I just hear that term a lot recently. A lot of people finding success with it. Channeling? This is a whole ordeal, chat room. A whole thing. Fasting is cruel. I mean, if it works. If it works. Let's see. Alright, bang. What do I need? An axe. There you go. You don't eat nothing for days? No, I don't think that's what intermittent fasting is. I think it's a little different. I don't think it's straight up not eating at all. I think it's like skipping specific meals or something. It like triggers like some, I don't know, mechanism in your body to start consuming fat or something. Because it thinks you're starving? I don't fucking know. Google says otherwise. Intermittent fasting? Or did you just look up fasting itself? Yeah, fasting and intermittent fasting are different. Different approaches. Fasting is full up not eating at all. And you have to do that like before you get blood work or for like religious purposes or all kinds of stuff. Intermittent fasting is like, I think, very specifically not eating certain meals. Efficiency 2. Slowly getting there. Fire aspect? Pog? Not at all what we need. Huge. You want to give me my sharpness 5 back, please? Pretty please, with a smile on top. Please. You have lovely green eyes, you know that? Lovely green eyes that tell me that you really, really want to sell me sharpness 5. You like love selling sharpness 5. It's your favorite spell book of all enchants. It just does so much for your customers. They're constantly asking for it, so you have it in excess and for cheap because they want it so bad. In a day? Like if it's big workout day, I guess technically twice if you count as a walk and push-ups and stuff separate. But I guess once generally. Like going on a walk. Like nothing crazy, just like not enough to fall apart when I'm like 50 years old. I know how to make you more hungry. Is it working out more? Is that the strat? That's my guess. I mean, I do think that, you know, being a lot more physical would certainly help. Running more, moving more, I'm sure that would help. You know what I think is crazy? I know some power lifters and shit, they have to eat like 8,000 calories a day or something ridiculous. Just to maintain their shape. Like, it's crazy. On top of what they already have to do. Like, I think like the strongest dude in the world, he eats like 14 eggs or some shit for breakfast every day. What the fuck was I clipping? Oh, if it's the long drive, it's cursed for sure. The long drive does not have uncursed clips. Lure 3. Interesting. Frostwalker, I hate you. Please? Oh, I beg you. Please give me like a handout. A gimme, even. Just tell me that you have sharpness. Like sharpness 1. Yeah? No? My bad. I ran into a pacifist, apparently. Let me fight! I want to kill! I have an Ender Dragon to fight. He torments you, yes? The Ender Dragon. He's the root of all evil, surely. Fortune 3. Fortune 3 for 14 is kind of bonkers. I don't need that, but holy hell, that's actually pretty good. I think that's as high as it goes, Impaling 4. Yeah, I think I'll check out that clip after the stream. Long drive. Oh! Feather falling. We don't have that yet. We can work with that. I'm willing to accept your bribe. You give me a bookshelf. We'll break you down for books. We'll get 2 things of feather falling. Do I even need 2? It goes. Does anybody know? Does it go to feather falling 4, or is it 3? I think it's 4. I'll get 2. Those will get combined as well. So that's another enchant we need done. Now we just have one final thing. I just need that sharpness so we have the damage we need. Sharpness will make us so much stronger. It's like not even fair. What is the best way to memorize hiragana and katakana? For me, what we did is, because I very first learned Japanese in high school in a language class. What we did is we just wrote it down over and over and over and over again. Every day we would write it down. So if that helps you, you can do that, just constantly rewriting it, the whole alphabet over and over. That's certainly a good strategy. You could also make a flashcard deck and go through that. Try and memorize which. Yeah, it worked. Yeah, it worked. It's ideally all memorization techniques at the end of it, you learn it. It won't be a one-day thing. I'll tell you that. You're not gonna learn all of them in the same thing, in the same day. Cause there's like how many fucking. There's like, what, 50-something hiragana and katakana? Like, you're not going to memorize all of them in one day. It's going to be a multi-day process. You just go one row at a time? Yeah. Go, like, yeah. Pull up the alphabet, one row at a time. Necro speaks the true. You're kind of being an asshole. You're supposed to become a librarian, sir. Yeah, honestly, like, you really don't need any fancy tricks. Like, it's either, my recommendations are either flashcards, like, something that turns memorization into a game, or writing it down over and over. If I did 5 characters a day, how much time would it take? Like, I mean, what? There's like 50-something characters, 53? Something like that? Per alphabet. Multiply it yourself. I'm sure like it'll take a bit. Realistically, I think you could do more than 5 a day. I don't think it would be pushing it to be able to do 10. But like, I mean, my guess is like max a week to learn one, like just hiragana. And then like maybe another week for katakana. Like it's. No, bro, I can't. I mean, yeah. If more than 5 is hard, I mean, it'll take longer. But all that matters is that you memorize it. That's all that matters at the end of the day. Everybody memorizes things differently, and we all have our own capacities. It'll just take a bit longer. Most of the people in my class at least had it down at the end of the first month, I believe. What really matters is just being consistent. Like, if you genuinely want to, and this applies to anything, if you want to memorize anything, you just have to be consistent. Eventually, your brain will work its way around it. Like, you might at some point forget something that you knew before, but eventually it will come back and just be locked in stone. Let's see. Yeah. So, I got a pretty damn good reason to learn it. Oh? What? Anime? Game? Manga? Visiting Japan? Working in Japan? I had enough reading. Yeah. Honestly, that was one of the main reasons I started in the first place. The reason eventually evolved, but I feel honestly that's a good enough reason to start. Let's see. So who wants to actually become a librarian, eh? Clearly not you, yeah? Eh? Horse racing? Yeah, his reason is horse racing. The fucking goon. Do you mind? Yeah, so like, I don't know, like whenever you find yourself with some free time, assuming you actually have a pen and paper, just write down the first 5 letters A-I-U-E-O. Write it down like a couple times, with it pulled up, and then try and do it from memory, and then just do it like a couple times, write like 5 rows of it, 5 rows of A-I-U-E-O. And also, if you care about writing Japanese at all, try and look into how to actually properly write the character. Otherwise, if you just are there for listening to it, it doesn't quite matter as much. Yeah, either write it down or do flashcards. My big suggestion. I will say though, I'm sure you know, but katakana and hiragana are just the start of the battle. You won't really be able to get anything with just those two. You have to know kanji or else you're not getting anywhere. Genuinely won't be able to read anything. Let's see. Some things, anything written in katakana you'll be able to understand. Kanji, you fuck. You gotta work extra time for that. Why did I just forget how to draw over the span of 6 months? I mean, I think it's like that kind of thing where you like lose the sense of it, and then once you get back to it, you pick it up quickly. Again, that's what happens to me whenever I like take a break for something. It always comes back real fast. I'm sure you'll find your groove again. What have you been drawing? More character stuff? The problems of the world and the weight behind it. A-I-U-E-O. Huge! He's memorized it already! Let's go! Oh yeah, def that. Let's go! The first 5 letters, baby. Now you can move on to the next one. Kakiku keko. Let's go! The thing is that's nice is that a lot of hiragana and katakana are relatively simple. Like most of them are 2 or 3 strokes to write. It shouldn't be anything too bad. Look at my Discord profile picture and I think you'll know. Alright, without guessing, because you have not stated it, my guess is either Undertale fan art or a furry. Let's see. Let me investigate deeper. Anime boy! Is that the right Chris? Yeah, that is the right Chris. Anime boy. Alright, fair enough. I think I get it. I get you. No, kanji's crazy hard. It's a big thing. It's a whole ordeal. It admittedly will be not anime. Oh, is it the wrong? Do we have multiple Chris's in the Discord server? Oh fuck, we do. We do. There's 2 Chris's. Oh, shit, what was this thing called? What the fuck was this thing called? The furry robot. Shit, I used to know the name of this thing. What were you? Dig deep within the wrinkles of my mind. What were you called? Kai, you know Japanese? I mean, not perfect by any means, but I've played it like, you know, I've messaged around with some other Japanese people and all that. I can watch a fair few shows without subtitles. I can read manga fairly okay without needing to check a dictionary, but books are fucking hard. Books are really hard. Be my teacher? I mean, I can give you tips. I can't one-for-one teach you how the language works. But I can like point you in the right direction. Let's see. Oh shit, it's 3:59? Oh shit. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I can say I'm a self-proclaimed toaster for real toaster. I don't think that's the right term, but honestly, hell yeah. What happened? It's the 4-hour mark, baby. The 4-hour mark. It's peak. It's peak. Let's see. No, no. Let's see. Such is the case. But yeah, if you legitimately want some resources, I can post it in, I don't know, fucking somewhere. I can DM it to you or whatever. Or if anybody else is interested in learning Japanese, I'll put it in general or something. Or I guess I can make a thread. Keep it more self-contained. Yeah, we could do that if anybody finds that interesting. Yeah, I really do. Cool. All right, I can hit you up. I will tell you though, it's kind of a big commitment if you like thoroughly want to actually learn it. It's not really the kind of thing where you can just like one day want to do it, one day you don't really want to. It's kind of, you have to be pretty damn consistent with it. Let's see. What do we want to do here? What do we want to do? That's fine to me. Excellent. That's the mindset I like to hear. What the hell is this person doing? Well, I don't know. They're playing some sort of mind. Oh, they're doing create. Oh, hell yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm going to shoot you guys over to this person. They're doing some cool create thing. All right. Bing, bang, boom. Bang. DMS? Demilitarized section? Or you sent me something? Oh, you sent me something. Fuck you mean? Oh shit, it actually is a toaster. Wait, that's crazy. Wait, that's funny. Okay. I didn't think it was actually a toaster. I like that. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to this person. They're working on some cool... I think they're building a train in Create. It actually looks kind of cool. Alright. 07 lads. Enjoy your... this person. I'm gonna go say hello and all that. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll pick up the Minecraft challenge again. But that will be all for today. I appreciate you guys stopping by. It was fun chatting. It's just me. I'll put together all the things I need to send you and then post that in a bit because I need to gather all the resources. But that will be all for now. 07, gentlemen. Have a good rest of your day. Bye!